Go. All right, here we go. G'day, welcome, salutations, hello everyone, greetings, my name is Michael, I'm the Dead Aussie Gamer, and welcome to Heroforge Legendary, the show where we use Heroforge to make legendary characters with you, our lovely audience. But today we're going to be doing something a little different. As you noticed from the setup screen and the like, I am not posted to Twitter. I need to post to Twitter, but anyway, I digress. I will do that in a minute. But I have a great announcement. I have an announcement, and that's going to be really cool. It's going to be really fun. We're going to make some Heroforge minis today, but we're also going to be making a character today that's going to be very, very unique and very, very important coming up. Also, hello, Art Hard Studios. So good to see you, buddy. Are these some new emotes that I'm seeing? They're very cool. I'm actually working on some new emotes myself here and there, so they're going to be very exciting in the very new times to come. But yes, I hope you're doing well. Now, what is our announcement? Now, first of all, I don't know why my screen has started doing weird things. But anyway, I guess it's fine. Whatever. Damn you, layout. Anyway, what can we talk about today? So today we're going to be making a unique character because this character is not just going to be a character that we're going to build as a community. I mean, it is, but, you know, it's not just going to be that. But I finally decided today that I have landed on an idea that I want to use for my version of Robert Hartley GM's Twitch Tales. Now, for those of you who don't know what Twitch Tales is, it's a wonderful and amazing concept that I was first exposed to on Robert Hartley GM's channel. So let's give Rob a quick shout out here. That way, you know, it's good to credit the people that you steal ideas from. There you go. Hey, look at that. There's that wonderful character here. Yeah, Robert Hartley runs a game every Sunday, Australian time, called Twitch Tales, where there is a adventure, there's a D&D adventure, and a character is controlled almost entirely by the audience as they go through and embark on the adventure. Now, Dread has kind of done something very similar with, I think it's like D&D Mano a Mano or something like that. It's a very new concept that he's doing on his channel, which is great. But, you know, I didn't really want to do Twitch Tales on my channel. You know, I didn't just want to do Twitch Tales because, I mean, it's being done. It's already on Robert's channel, and I think he does an amazing job. But I love the idea of, like, the audience participation, you know, audience participant D&D session. You know, I love the idea. It was great because, as many of you know, almost all of my shows, all of my channel has an audience participation element to it. You know, you guys can give hero points. You guys can generate plot twists. You can drop monsters. You know, I've loved my audience participation stuff in my stuff. So I wanted to look at doing Twitch Tales, but not Twitch Tales. So to that effect, I have decided exactly how I'm going to do it in a way that's going to be both different to Rob's and at the same time a lot of fun for myself. And to tell you about that and how I want to do this, now I'm hoping that I do this correctly, because if I don't, then I'm going to look foolish. Okay, this should all work well. Okay, so I got my desktop audio. I got that. So now I just need to create this. There it is. All right, cool. All right, let's put that up here. And let's put me in front of it so you guys can see me and my reaction to it. There we go. Nope. Nearly there. I'll get there. I will. Where did I even put that? Okay, sure, whatever. You know what I'm gonna do? Haha. Genius! Michael, you are so smart. There I am. Yay! Right in the corner there. All right. So here we go. All right, there you go. Rad. There it is. So for those of you who do not know, City of Mist is a crazy cool game that's kind of like a comic book noir detective sort of game. And as of today, they have just announced a new Kickstarter, which is a cyberpunk rendition of City of Mist called Tokyo Otherscape. I will be putting links in the description in just a moment because I was very prepared for today. Is that my thing? It is my thing. It is my thing. I love a little bit of cyberpunk. I love a little bit of like, you know, the comic book stuff, and that is what I'm going to be aiming at. So for our version of Twitch Tales, we are going to be doing City of Mist until we get some more details on the Tokyo Otherscape. Then we're going to be doing Tokyo Otherscape. So that is the big announcement. That is what we are going to be doing. What do you guys think? Do you guys think it's a good idea? Do you guys think it's a bad idea? I mean, look, if you guys turn around and say, Michael, this is absolutely touched. You should not be doing this. Let me know. I'm happy to take suggestions, because here's the kick. It's gonna be your game. It's gonna be it's gonna be your adventure. So are you guys interested in this? Is this gonna be something you guys want to do? Will it be weekly, and will it be at this time? No. So it will be weekly. I am going to be chalking up a time. Likely it is going to be Friday night for the people in the US and Saturday morning for the people in Australia. I'm going to be looking at a good time for it, and we're going to figure it out and all of that. It's streaming at 1070p. Is it? I don't know. I didn't even realize I could, but there you go. Sounds very exciting. It is very exciting. It is so exciting. All right, there you go. So this is the Kickstarter that is currently out, guys. So go check it out. It is made by Son of Oaks, which again, like I said, same guys. Oh, it's buffering. Oh, is it buffering? Oh, okay. Hold on, sorry. Oh, right. I see what you're saying. It's buffering. You know what? Follow the link. And if it wasn't buffering for there, let me know if the quality of the stream's okay, because yeah, that's got me concerned. If it was buffering, if it was causing you problems, follow the link. The video is there as well. You can go check it out. Yeah, a lot of fun. Yeah, sweet. For sure, sci-fi is super underrepresented, though you might want to go with Starfinder. Okay, so here's the catch, is I don't just want to be going with a D&D game, right? Like Pathfinder and stuff like that is great, and as everyone knows, I of course know how to play it. But the cool thing about City of Mist is the manner in which it's played has no stats, no hit points. It is almost entirely cinematic. And what you actually do as you play is you create story tags and narrative plot points that kind of give you powers and abilities. So for example, if you pick up a gun during the investigation or during your adventure, you then add the gun tag to your repertoire. Then what you can do is, as you are playing and as you're, kind of shooting up bad guys and stuff like that, the MC or the game master could change the game as an action and then remove the story tag, causing your gun to have broken, or maybe you're out of bullets, whatever the case is. It then prevents you from using it. So story tags are crazy because as long as it falls within the confines of the story tag or what you're doing, you can do quite a lot, and there's a ton of creativity and imagination that goes into it. So yes, but I do love the suggestion because I do, as everyone knows, I do love Starfinder. Still waiting for that one campaign to one day play. Bandicoot should check out Snow Crash by Neil Stephenson. I haven't checked that out either, but I hear it's really good. Okay, so that's what we're doing. Today, we are creating a City of Mist character. Now, again, let's just have a look at. Is there a Kickstarter trailer for that? Is there a Kickstarter trailer for City of Mist? Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay. So okay, cool. We'll take a look at this. It's like 4 minutes, but we got 4 minutes. All right. So this is the City of Mist trailer. That sounds honestly, yeah. Well, thank you. Exactly, GM Workshop. I gave a lot of consideration to it, and like I said, I didn't just want to make a Twitch Tales. You know what I mean? I wanted to do something that was uniquely mine, and I feel like this system is going to definitely allow me to do that. All right, let's take a quick look at the City of Mist video. Now, this is the video from the Kickstarter from earlier on. The Kickstarter's already done, but City of Mist, if you go to the website, you can still get the PDFs and all those cool things. And if you missed out on the Kickstarter first time, one of the rewards, I think it's like the $300 reward, you can get all of the City of Mist books as well. So there you go. All right, let's have a look at this video now. Let me shrink myself down. I haven't actually watched this video, so this will be a learning experience for me as well. And do let me know if the quality of the video drops, because important stuff. Okay.
Who am I? That is the question burning in you. Am I these powers that appeared in me for a reason I don't understand? Or am I my home, my job, my everyday life? Am I the things I love or hate? You don't know. You feel that there's a legend growing inside you, a mythos, but it's a mystery to you. You're afraid to let go. There are things holding you back. Are you going to choose the life you know, or be the legend you always felt you should be? In this city, everybody is a legend, but nobody can tell. There's something out there makes it all look ordinary. Something hides the truth. If you want answers, remember one thing. What you see is not always what's there. The real city is veiled, hidden from you by the foggy dream you call your life. The city you see is nothing but a city of mist.
Hi everyone, I'm Amit Moshe, creator of City of Mist. Before I tell you more about this project, you should know that the starter set for City of Mist is free and available for download right now. So you can go check it out on our website or on DriveThruRPG. The links are below. City of Mist is a noir role-playing game set in a mysterious modern-day city. Everything and everyone in City of Mist has a legend hidden inside them. But a mystical force called the Mist obscures it and makes everything look ordinary. You will be playing a handful of gateways, individuals in whom legendary powers have awakened and who must now balance their normal life with their legendary aspect, also known as their mythos. You will hit the fog-shrouded streets, searching for answers about who you are, about the city, and about your powers, investigating strange cases and unsolved mysteries which will inevitably lead you to discover and confront other legends in modern guise, and make gut-wrenching choices about your character's fate. City of Mist runs on a unique cinematic game engine called Role Plus Tags. Characters are built purely out of descriptive tags, which can represent abilities, personality traits, skills, gear, allies, and even weaknesses. It's really up to you what your character tags will focus on. Actions you take during the game are more likely to succeed when they involve your tags, driving you to creatively use your character's details in different situations and synergies. Player moves allow you to basically do anything as long as you're willing to pay the price. And that supports an open-ended style of play and delivers dramatic developments at every turn. Conditions and damage are tracked using statuses, tags with tiers that improve or detract from your ability to take action. This allows you to create vivid conditions that have a real impact on your game, keeping it gritty and tense and yet rules light. To top it all off, City of Mist has a non-linear character development system that represents the mystical and psychological aspects of your character's inner struggle and forces you to make hard choices between your character's ordinary life and her mythos. I've been creating City of Mist for the past 2 years and have teamed up with incredibly gifted people from all over the world to bring this game to life at the highest quality possible. We're thrilled about this game and we can't wait to create more of it for everyone to enjoy. The full book, as well as all the other goodies we have in store for you, are going to be out of this world. So please, help us make City of Mist real by backing this project. Thank you and see you on the next update.
So, apart from the video crapping out a little bit earlier on, that is City of Mist, which is the rule system I'm looking at doing for this Twitch Tales inspired show. So I guess I'm going to open the floor real quick before we get into the Heroforge build for today, as to what you guys think of the idea, what you guys think of like this comic book film noir style Twitch Tale, and if of course playing these characters would be interesting. So if you kind of lost the track of somewhere through the ad, City of Mist is a detective murder mystery sort of horror, not horror, but you know what I mean, like kind of comic book gritty kind of game where you take on the role of people who have been touched by the rift. Mythoses are basically stories. So let's say Little Red Riding Hood. The story wants to be played out, and so it bestows tiny little bits of power upon a person who is trying to live in that city, and then as time goes on, the story is trying to exert itself more. The more powers that person unlocks, and the more less grounded they are in their day-to-day life, the more they just become a living avatar of that particular story, and that story will play out. Meaning that if you started off and you have a red hood that protects you, that allows you to conceal yourself in the city really well, that might be the first element, a relic, given to you from the story of Little Red Riding Hood. But then as we move on, you might simply be working at a diner, and you might have a very, very meaningful relationship with your sister, who is also your roommate. At the same time, you might find yourself having to suffer a loss because your parents unfortunately perished in a car accident, and you are now living with them, but thankfully you've had a meaningful relationship with your grandmother. Now, all of these elements are kind of parts of the mythos, but at the same time part of you as a person. But then as time goes on, it's like, well, now you've got a secondary power, the ability to sense a predator. You've got this ability to innately figure out when there's danger around you. Okay, cool. So you've gone from having a red cloak to having a danger sense. And then as that mythos starts to take over more and more, suddenly you find yourself stalked by this big bad wolf. And then things kind of turn, obviously in the way of the story, but for you in a more modern context. If you guys have ever played it, there's a game by Telltale called The Wolf Among Us, which is absolutely amazing. Highly recommend it. It is, it's absolutely wonderful. And it was the City of Mist game is actually quite based on that as well. So if you want to check that out, go check that out. All right, let me do my Twitter post because I totally forgot to, and this was on me. Heroforge Legendary on right now. As we make our what do we call it? Audience play character for the popular game City of Mist. And design them in Heroforge. Boom, there it is. At City of Mist. Beautiful. At Heroforge. There it is. Boom. Done and done. All right, are we building Cyberpunk Little Red Riding Hood today? We may be doing that. We are going to be doing a lot of votes today, so do be on the votes for this. Okay, sorry, let me get those up there. Okay, cool. And then I just need one last thing, and that is to put this up here so I can do the polls. All right, so let's get some noir music going, shall we? I'm feeling a bit of a noir vibe. There we go. And cool. Now, what you're about to hear is the City of Mist soundtrack. So I haven't heard it myself, but we are going to give it a good old listen. Scene of the crime. It's pretty rad. Alright, cool. So, here we are. Hey, teleported bread, super nerd about com. First time here, seems like a great stream. Oh, thanks, dude. Nice to see you, and great to have you here. I might actually steal that one of my game. Yeah, well, great, dude. One thing you'll learn about my channel is cinematics are a must. I hate games that devolve into just yelling numbers at each other. So this game is just perfect for what I'm hoping to achieve with you know, an audience participation, audience character-driven adventure. So today we are going to be making our City of Mist character. So I guess the first thing we want to do is we want to come up with a concept. And I think we're going to do the best part first, diving head in. What mythos do we want for our character? What character? Because keeping in mind, this character is going to be going through their life in the City of Mist, trying to solve their mystery, trying to figure things out. We'll figure out what the mystery is later on. You know, we'll kind of work towards building it bit by bit. But for now, I want to hear your best mythoses. Now, these mythos are, I think for me at least, stories, legends, characters, locations even, relics, gods, pantheons, etc. I want to hear the interesting ideas that you guys have. What types of mythos are there? Literally anything that has an inherent story. Like, for example, one of the major characters that pre-generated characters is Excalibur, which is based on the mythos of Excalibur, but not Arthur Pendragon, if that makes sense. So that is a mythos. There's the Oni mythos. There is a what else is there? Hecate, for example, the goddess of witches. There are tons and tons and tons of these mythoses. If you want to flow into it, the Big Bad Wolf, for example, from Red Riding Hood, that would be one. Kitsune is also a mythos. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. King Midas, Bloody Mary. All right, so I'm gonna write these down. You know what? This is not where I'm at. This is not where I'm at. Let's change up the tunage a little bit. Let's change it up. I know exactly what I want. I know the vibe. I'm feeling it. Here we go. This is the soundtrack of L.A. Noire. L.A. Noire is a wonderful game, and if you haven't played it before, oh, guys, go play L.A. Noire. Look at that. Nice. Beautiful. Okay. So I'm going to be writing all of these ideas down, and I'm going to pick the best 5, and then we're going to vote. So any story, any mythos, any lore, any, like, what do you call it, like, that's a bit loud. Let's turn that down a bit. There we go. Okay, any kind of, again, folklore, folk tales, pantheons, etc. Let me know, and we'll put them down. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Go. Okay. As you can see, very prepared for today's stream. All right, come on. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. And then let's show everyone what we got. There it is. There it is, and let's shrink that down. Alright, there it is. Alright, cool. Here we go. Can I increase that? Oh, there we go. Okay, good. All right. So, City of Mist. Audience, play, character. All right. So let's have a look. What are the mythos that we have? So somebody mentioned the Kitsune. We have King Midas. Pretty good. Bloody Mary. It's a good one. Gorgon. Gorgon's a good one. Gorgon Bodyguard. That's an interesting one. I like that. El Tio. Original folktale of a Wizard of Oz. Oh, okay. I kind of like that. That's very unique as well. Progenitor of that story. That's kind of cool. Any race and class? It is primarily human. So it's kind of like, it's like, think of it this way. If you are a mythos that would transform you, the mist that surrounds the city obscures your true identity from anyone who is not touched by the rift. So let's say that you were Godzilla, right? Like hypothetically, and you were actually very lizard-like. People would simply see you as someone with some sort of rare, skin condition, rather than you being an actual Godzilla. When you, sort of breathe atomic laser beams, rather than seeing an atomic laser beam, the mist might create a distraction in the form of a car crash that makes noise at the same time as your beam, so no one actually sees you use it. That's kind of how City of Mist works. So everyone is human, but that can change based on who is touched by the mist. There's also nothing that says animals can't be. There's nothing that says we can't potentially play a stray dog who has been touched by one of the tails. That's another thing, that could definitely be a thing. We're gonna save the cyborg stuff for when we get to the Tokyo stuff, because obviously that's not out yet, but we're gonna get a taste for it. Water nymph. Okay, water nymph. I like that one. The Fione Lantern. Botandoro. I don't know that story. The Peony Lantern. Botandoro. That's a cool one. Adaptive tech. Let's see. Zaha, a snake soldier. A mythological Persian king tricked into birthing snakes from his skin. Ooh, that's a really cool one. That's really cool. I like that story. A Constantine-like character hunting demons and spirits. Okay, so what we're looking at there, so what we're currently deciding is what's called the mythos. And what we'd be looking at for our stuff that keeps us grounded is called logos. So, for example, the bodyguard idea, the supernatural detective investigator would be in the logos category. But yeah, we'll keep looking. A myth could be anything. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it would have to be a particular story. So for example, with the saying "the road less traveled," it wouldn't necessarily be the phrase, but it would be someone involved in the story or the folklore in which that is a lesson. So, that's kind of the way it works. A mummified cat. I don't know if that'd be a story more than a cool thing. If there's a particular story involving a mummified cat, yes. Let's see, kind of a folklore with the veil of glamour. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's great, yeah. Wendigo. Oh, Wendigo's a good one. I like Wendigo. And Ifrit, yeah. I'm gonna throw in the Big Bad Wolf just because I've always liked the Big Bad Wolf as a character. And again, they can also be heroes of legend as well. So Lancelot, for example, and Don Quixote, although, he's not real, but a widow samurai falls in love with a human. Okay, so it has to be, so yes, it does have to be a story, but it also does have to be an actual person, an actual character. So it can't, you know, I mean, we're not going to go with something that we've made up entirely, because ideally we want to be inspired by the story and not be writing everything from both ends. But I do love the idea of the story of the widowed samurai. Very, very cool. Oh, that is the Peony Lantern story. Ah, okay, sorry, I misread. A widow samurai falls in love with a woman who is always accompanied by a girl holding a peony's lantern, and in this village discovers she is actually dead, but she's also in love with her, and follows to a temple where his dead body is found the next morning, embracing the skeleton. Ooh, that's cool. Mummified cat story. Check basket from ancient Egypt. Check Basset. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a great one. Bastet. The goddess. Yes, absolutely, 100%. That'd be a great one. We should throw out Sancho Panza. Who's Sancho Panza? Which version of the Big Bad Wolf? I mean, I think the Red Riding Hood one is the one from The Wolf Among Us. So I think I'd kind of lean towards like the Three Little Pigs one, like the one that can huff and puff, you know, kind of thing. Like, you know, someone who's just got the ability to like blow out lights and, you know, like blow over buildings if he really wanted to. Character could be a woman that is dead coming out at night. That's true, but then that means we can only play at nighttime. Frankenstein. Ooh, Frankenstein's a good one. I like that one. Frankenstein's a great one. That's a great one. There's already an official Bassett pre-gen. Yes. Oh yeah, Bassie, of course. Yeah, the lounge singer. There is one. Sancho Panza was Don Quixote's sidekick. Oh, okay. Because Don Quixote's also got a pre-gen as well. Is a news reporter. Okay, I think we've got a bunch of them. So let's have a look here. Now, I think the Kitsune is already a pre-gen, so I'm going to take that one off just because, you know, I mean, it means that we can use the Kitsune as a character the group comes across. Beowulf. Ooh, actually, Beowulf's a good one. I will add Beowulf. I do like me a good Beowulf. Oh, you know what? That's not a bad one. That's actually a really cool idea. Like combining the Big Bad Wolf with Beowulf. Like maybe he thinks he's the Big Bad Wolf, but his actual identity is Beowulf, and we follow the Beowulf story, but take over the animalistic stuff. Or even Romulus. Is it Romulus? Yeah, so he thinks he's the Big Bad Wolf, but actually is Romulus. That could be kind of cool. Gilgamesh and Enkidu. Okay, yes. We will go to those, but those are very, very cool. Let's have a look. King Midas. I'm gonna say no on King Midas, but I'm gonna keep him as an NPC. Now, here's why. I can view King Midas in so many different ways. The power to turn wealth, you know, things into wealth, I think would be a very cool NPC power. Romulus and Remus. Yes, I think that's the story there. That's kind of cool. Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary's a good one. I like Bloody Mary. Like haunted by the spirit of his own, of this person's own mythos. So that's a possibility. I'm gonna give that 2 stars out of 3. I think that's a decent one. The Gorgon. Now, presuming we're talking about the Medusa Gorgon and not the Bull Gorgon, I do like the idea of the Medusa. A good, unique power, very interesting, and a great story. I'm gonna give that 3 because I think Bloody Mary and the Gorgon have a lot of similarities, but I think the Gorgon is more recognized, and I think it'd be a lot cooler. LTO. Now I need to look up LTO before I decide on that one. Lord of the Underworld. Okay. LTO, Lord of the Underworld. Statue is devil-like spirit and mind of Rio. Tio is believed to rule over the mine and offer protection and instruction. Okay. Some figures in the shape of the goat. Ooh, okay. So I'm gonna say no to that one only because I don't want to necessarily lean on things that are very close to being satanic. And you know, yeah, I get it's not, but the shape of the goat, the you know, offerings of cigarettes and stuff like that, the fact that they are a devil-like sprite. It's condemned strongly by the Catholic Church is literally written here. So I'm gonna say no on LTO for the time being. But it is very cool. The Water Nymph. I think a water nymph could be kind of interesting. I'm gonna give that a solid 2. The water nymphs, very, very, you know, and I'll also do the same thing. Let's go with nymphs, and we'll readdress this. You know, like fire, water, earth, air. You know, we'll look at the imps. And where's the Ifrit? Ifrit can go away. The peony lantern. I do love the idea of the peony lantern. Even more so in the company of someone dead. It'd be very, very cool to have like this detective who's got like this dead child that travels with them. That'd be kind of awesome. That'd be kind of cool. Zakan the Snake Shoulder. Again, I'm going to put this into the NPC category because I can imagine really, really cool instances where this guy has been, you know, sort of, again, given powers by a conqueror and is now running, like, the Persian nightclubs and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I think that would be very, very cool. Yeah. And I think the LTO story is cool, definitely. But, yeah, I would just avoid that, just to avoid things. Wendigo. Oof. This is a good one. Again, I think this is a bad guy in the waiting. I think having, like, the idea of the Wendigo is to eventually have your story play out as you will be eaten and stuff like that. So that's just one of those things. Have you just something about the Catholic Church? I did just say something about the Catholic Church. I just said that they're not comfortable with it. I mean, something inspired by Edgar Allan Poe. Mary Shelley, Nathaniel. Oh yeah, you know what? That's actually a really good idea, Bandicoot. But I might take that and actually, you know, use that to inspire the story, our story, like the actual story for this character. That could be very cool. I like that. Yeah, Edgar Allan Poe wrote some stuff. Like a lot of people just think like The Raven and The Telltale Heart, but no, he actually had a bunch of really, really interesting like detective work that could definitely lean itself into noir. Honestly, the Big Bad Wolf is getting a big solid 3. I was gonna give it 4, but 3. Just because I love the idea of the Big Bad Wolf subverting expectations, him believing that he is the Big Bad Wolf, but is actually something else. That's kind of cool. Basset, I think we've got a character there already. Sancho Panza, I like that. That's kind of cool. Frankenstein, I think Frankenstein is gonna hit another 3 on me because I love Frankenstein. He's a good character. So Gorgon, the Peony Lantern, the Big Bad Wolf, and Frankenstein. So, of these, we get to pick one more of the 2 stars, which is Sancho Panza, the Nymph, and Bloody Mary. I think we'll go with the Nymph from those 3. Okay, cool. We got there in the end. So let's do a vote. Let's do a vote and see what we're at. We are gonna vote for things. Hell yeah. All right. Vote. Start a poll. New poll. Mythos. Boom. The Green Entertainer. Welcome in. Greetings. Sit down. Relax. Unwind. Gorgon is our first mythos. The Nymph, which we're not going to set on which nymph flavor, but we're going to keep there at the moment. The Peony Lantern, could be very cool. Big Bad Wolf. Oh, do let me know if this stream is causing anyone else problems. Everything's looking green on my end. But yeah, let us know. And Frankenstein. Alright, I'm gonna put that on for 5 minutes. Alright, there we go. Alright, the poll is up, ladies and gentlemen. Please take your vote. Now, for those of you who have just joined us and may not know what we're voting for, we are going to be doing a this is very dramatic. Let's very quickly. There we go. Nice and chill. All right. So, what we are doing, we are creating a character for a audience-run RPG session of City of Mist, where you guys in the audience are going to decide the actions of a character that is going through this adventure. There are going to be no other players. It's just going to be you guys and me GMing for you as a community. There'll be lots of votes to determine the actions and what we do, but for the most part, yeah, for the most part, that's going to be the nature of what we're going to be doing. We are deciding now on the mythos, the story that our character is going to be imbued powers by. That means we will actually get the powers of whichever mythos we follow. We are going to have people who are going to, obviously, as our power grows, start to influence us, and the story is going to evolve. So if we go with, say, the story of Frankenstein, eventually it goes into the city turning against us if we fall too heavily to the influence of our mythos. But to keep us grounded is our logos, which is kind of like your day-to-day. This is how you live. Do you have a job? Do you do martial arts? Do you have a family? And yeah, so it's about balancing those things while at the same time, getting to enjoy using your powers to try and solve mysteries and figure out what's going on. Yeah, the music was a bit fighty, wasn't it? All right. Looks like we're at a halfway point. So yeah, there we go. Can we vote more than once? I think there is bit voting. So if you want to, you may throw some bits at the vote. I think that's enabled. Have I enabled it? I feel like I have. Yeah, I think I have. So yes, by all means. Okay, there we go. All right. So let me also open up the player guide here real quick. There we go. Lamau, pay to win. Yes. Well, look, I'm not gonna lie. If you can pay for your votes, then likely when we actually get to running the show, you're gonna be more invested because you've literally put money on it. Plus, in addition, we will actually have monetary rewards to not only help us keep maintaining the channel and stuff, but also if you like, for example, want to contest things or if you want to get some stuff, you can absolutely use money to influence how what we're doing and how we're going. Because one, it's obviously about revenue generation for the channel and things, so I can keep doing what I do. But also it is about getting to a point where we can create something fun and interesting. And even if we don't use all of these character ideas, I guarantee you in some way, shape, or form we will make these characters appear. So even if the main character isn't this character, we'll definitely look at that. Oh, we got a bit of a battle going on. I can see between Frankenstein and the Peony Lantern. Interesting. Waiting for the snipers to come out. I love the music. So they got into the right point just as I needed it to. What is the Peony Lantern? Well, actually, the story was done earlier on, but let's Google this. Let's actually look at the story of the Peony Lantern. There we go. Here we go. Botandoro. Is a Japanese ghost story and one of the most famous in Kaidan, Japan. It involves sex with the dead and the consequences of loving a ghost. It is sometimes known as Kaidan Botandoro, Tales of the Peony Lantern, based on the kabuki version of the story. The story. On the first night of Obon, a beautiful woman and a young girl holding a peony lantern strolled by the house of a widowed samurai, Ogiwara Shinojo. Ogiwara is instantly smitten with a woman named Otsuyu and vows an eternal relationship. From that night onward, the woman and the girl visit at dusk, always leaving before dawn. An elderly neighbor, suspicious of the girl, peeks into his home and finds Ogiwara in bed with a skeleton. Consulting a Buddhist priest, Ogiwara finds that he is in danger unless he can resist the woman, and he places a protection charm on the house. The woman is then unable to enter the house but calls him outside. Finally unable to resist, Ogiwara goes out to greet her and is led back to her house, a grave in the temple. In the morning, Ogiwara's dead body is found entwined with the woman's skeleton. So there you go. That is the story there. Wow, guys, Frankenstein. Good job. Frankenstein and the Peony Lantern. Definitely keep the channel points. I still haven't figured out how to donate on stream. No, that's perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine. I'm definitely keeping channel points, so there will be that as well. Okay, so let's see. Well, I mean, look, we've gotten the 2, and I think this is too important a choice to leave up to leave simply up to a coin flip. So I'm going to do a secondary vote, and the secondary vote is going to go with just the 2 options. Just because I feel like, yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna write and run an entire game based on it, definitely want to be certain. Okay. Mythos, Peony Lantern, and Frankenstein. Alright, we're only going to go for 2 minutes here, and I am very sorry, but I'm going to put... Oh, should I put Dag Dollary Doos? Alright, you know what? Let's go nuts here. Alright. There we go. And we've also changed the bits and the Dag Buck votes. So if you want to, you can spend them. But remember, if you spend them, you won't have them for the show, okay? So again, I don't want to turn this into a pay to win, but spend wisely, spend smart, be smart. There you go. Also, we've got a hype train. Thank you so much for the hype train. Oh wow. Okay, this is a really big back and forth. The battle is intense. All right, let's have a look at Frankenstein while we are accruing that. Frankenstein, there it is. Okay, here we go. That's true. It could work with Frankenstein as well. Like maybe the love interest is Frankenstein, some person with the mythos of Frankenstein. That could be there. Lightning shook your hat. What? Oh man, that's ominous. That's terrifying. I hope you're okay. I hope the power. I mean, obviously the power's still there because you're still here. But I hope you're okay. All right. Frankenstein, or The Modern Prometheus, is an 1818 novel written by English author Mary Shelley, which I knew. Tells the story of Victor Frankenstein, a young scientist who creates a sapient creature in an unorthodox scientific experiment. Shelley starts writing the story when she's 18, blah, 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 blah. Let's go to the story. Well, presuming that we're talking about Frankenstein's monster, although the creature was described in later works as composite body parts grafted together from cadavers and reanimated by the use of electricity, it is not consistent with Shelley's work. Both the use of electricity and the cobbled-together image of Frankenstein's monsters were the result of the popular James Whale's interpretation in 1931 and the film adaptation of the story. Another early motion picture works based on the creature. In Shelley's original work, Victor Frankenstein discovered a previously unknown but principal element of life, and that insight allowed him to develop a method to imbue vitality to inanimate matter. Though the exact nature of the process is largely left ambiguous, a great deal of hesitation in exercising this power, Frankenstein spends 2 years painstakingly constructing the creature's body, one anatomical feature at a time, from raw materials supplied by the dissecting room and slaughterhouses, which he then brings to life in an unspecified process. Okay, so that's kind of creepy and terrifying. Are you kidding me? Why? I mean, why? This is outrageous! Outrageous! Look, if you can't behave, we can't have nice things. It's just how this works. Guys! Okay, what do I do? What do I do here? We could have both as undead. Okay, how about this? I'm gonna go with Frankenstein. And here is why. I think the idea of the peony lantern can be blended into Frankenstein's story reasonably well. Because Frankenstein's story is about isolation and is about not being accepted and stuff like that. Which, for me, the whole idea of romancing the ghost, for example, could come from a person's effect. Like, maybe there is someone in our character's life who is, for want of a better word, has a mythos of an undead character, like of a dead character. And then he, our character is pining for this individual, but never quite gets accepted for it, so it has to kind of leave that romance behind. That could be kind of how we do it. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think that's gonna be how we do it. We need to have both, so both is what we're gonna have. All right, this is very dramatic. Guys, calm. Let's now switch up to some jazz noir. Thank you. Art noir, there we go. Much better. Okay. We're going to tie both ideas together. That's what we're going to do. All right. Let's see. Add new text. Now, here is the big question. Are we going to do a character based on Frankenstein or Frankenstein's monster? What is our mythos? Huge Mary Shelley fan? Nice. Hey, no worries, Mally. Have a wonderful and amazing evening. And we'll see you around very soon. Alright, Frankenstein or Frankenstein's monster? Train music from the tavern books could fit the mood? It could. Absolutely could. Alright, what are we going with? Take your pick. Early woman's writing, nerd romantic. I feel the monster would have a lot more plot points. Isolation fear. Scientist would be beyond his ability and anxious. That's true. That's true. Alright, let's go with Frankenstein's monster. Frankenstein? Frankenstein's monster. There we go. Okay, cool. Hey, welcome McBluff. I hope you had a good lesson. Hope you enjoyed your session. All right. So, Frankenstein built the party for the ghost to inhabit. Oh, that's a cool one. That's a really good idea. Frankenstein works in a morgue. Okay, so I'm hearing a good discussion of this. What if we made a character who was based on Frankenstein, but someone else in the city was Dr. Frankenstein? That could be kind of fun. And yeah, like you say, like maybe a mortician or something like that. Maybe, that's kind of a story we can look at, like that is his dad, like his actual like biological father. And what he doesn't realize is that it's an inherited mythos, and that could be kind of fun. Don't have to be directly related. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. What are we building? So we are building our character for our version of Twitch Tales. It is a City of Mist character, so it is kind of like a run-of-the-mill person who lives in a city who is currently being influenced by the story of Frankenstein. Frankenstein could be amazing familiar to Frankenstein's monster. Ooh, that's true. That's true. You consider saying that the monster would be a forensic anthropologist? Maybe. All right. I think there's a few calls for the doctor, so we're gonna have with Dr. Victor Frankenstein. I don't know why I spelled it that way. There we go. Dr. Victor Frankenstein. All right, there we go. Are we going with the average horrifying Frankenstein's monster or the original perfect in every way except for the eyes monster? Look, keeping in mind, we're not creating Victor Frankenstein. We are creating a person who is touched by the story of Victor Frankenstein. So now that we have a mythos, which of course we are going with Frankenstein, we now need to look at our logos. Who is our character outside of their mythos? What is their story like? Who are they? So this is kind of like their occupation. What do they do in the city? I heard call for a mortician. What else? Who else could this character be? Well, that's it. So the idea is that your character doesn't necessarily want to play out the story of your mythos. Some people fight it. Some people embrace it. I think if you had Victor Frankenstein as a thing, you would try to avoid it because ultimately, what was the fate of Victor Frankenstein? The fate of Frankenstein. At the end, Frankenstein dies wishing he could have destroyed the monster he created. The monster visits Frankenstein's body, and he regrets murdering. So he is going to be killed by the monster he created, ideally. Medical examiner. That's a good one. I like that one. Medical examiner. I mean, he could just be a surgeon, or like a actual doctor. Librarian. That's a good one. Librarian. Paramedic. Ooh, that's cool. His monster could be an academic. Could be. Killed by his creation, Eye of the North Pole. Paramedic is a good choice. Yeah, I'm liking the paramedic. Okay. Art teacher. Okay, art teacher is a good one. Reanimating dead through the power of electricity. That's true. Could look at a lineman. What's a lineman? Line worker. Power line technician. It's true. Plumber. Yeah. Could we'll call him a tradie. We'll say tradie. Tradie will be our word for that. Because that's the Aussie word. The Aussie word for it, mate, is tradie. We call them tradies, mate. Tradies. Having a lightning defibrillator. So the Lazarus wand is a very interesting take on the Frankenstein thing. Is that the device that he'd created was actually a stone that was run through a channeled conduit with electricity, and it was actually a slate of stone from Lazarus's time in the Colosseum. The Lazarus stone created the Lazarus wand, which channeled electricity and gave life to the creature. Was a very interesting take. Can't remember what movie that was from, but it was a good one. Okay. So far, let's do a vote, as we always do. New poll. All right. Logos. So, paramedic is definitely high on my list. Supernatural detective. I do like that one. Kind of like a Constantine style, like looking into the rifts and stuff. Mortician, I think, is a good one. Just to throw things into a different light, let's go with the tradie as well. And let's go with the... Let's go with the librarian. Again, something different. Academic. Librarian or an academic, that's it. Okay, the bits and the votes are back down. So there you go. So if we get a tie again, we're gonna boost it up and try it. But there we go. All right, the poll. There we go. The poll is up. It's gonna be up for 5 minutes as we decide what we're doing. All right. Hopefully, we won't get a tie. It's a great idea. I love this. This is amazing. yeah, we're gonna build the character in Heroforge in a minute. Once we get there, then we are going to then once we get to that point, we're gonna build the actual character sheet. So yeah, we're gonna do some cool stuff today. A mortician is also different than an undertaker. Yes, a mortician is very different to an undertaker. Lineman or someone who repairs the power line is a tradie. Yeah, it's a tradie. Tradie is tradie is someone who works as at a blue collar job. So people who would repair rails or like handyman, etc. We don't have the term handyman, for example. We have tradies. It's some oceanic thing. Yes, it is. Oh, it absolutely is. Yeah, I had an interesting character, like, just while we're chatting and stuff like that. Like, when I first encountered City of Mist, was maybe a couple of months after the Kickstarter had finished, and it was through the Perception Studios, which are a good friend of the channel. They ran a City of Mist campaign, and I loved the idea of the City of Mist story, and I loved the idea of, like, having characters with, like, superpowers. Did you see what it said? What you said before? Sorry, I may have not. Also, his creation was rather intelligent and didn't look appealing, besides from his hard eyes. Yes, we did know about that. It was meant to be so much like Frankenstein, but the true Frankenstein. So his eyes are the windows to the soul, were horrifying. Yeah, that's cool. In the story, Frankenstein runs the Antarctic, I think, and some other frozen areas to escape his creation, who chases him there. The vessel finds him and recounts his story before he comes to exhaustion. Okay, cool. That's cool. So yeah, basically you have to, he'd be running away and then maybe die in an ice locker or something in the city. That's the end result of the the mythos of Victor Frankenstein. That'd be kind of scary and terrifying. But yeah, anyway, I had a really cool idea because I love the Three Kingdoms romance. It's one of my favorite stories. If I get a chance to play at a table, I really want to play a tradie who is based on the hero Lubu. So basically someone who's like just a handyman, but he's like big and strong. But then he's also like the strongest warrior. And he drives like a tiny red moped with like a ladder on the back to like, do all of his stuff. But then, the mythos is like the actual moped becomes like this giant freaking red horse. That'd be cool. That'd be amazing. Do we seriously have another tie, guys? Is that what's happening here? Guys, Stretch, please vote. Vote for something. How are you, Stretch? Hope you're doing well. This is why we can't have nice things. Another tie. Ooh, I remember the Three Kingdoms series. Sounds like a cool character idea. Fun rides are cool. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Jesus. So let's take a quick look at just how we write our character. So we also need a name, we need an age, we need a gender, an occupation, which we are working on right now, and his mythos is Dr. Frankenstein. We are including true love who had died and been returned to life. And that was the story of the Peony Lantern. So that's a cool one. Stalked by his own creation, which could definitely come down if he's a paramedic to him resurrecting the woman that he loved, and then she's the one who's both Frankenstein's monster and the Peony Lantern. She doesn't have to be Frankenstein's monster, just like the Peony Lantern. Like, she's trying to, she's obsessed with him or something like that. That could be kind of cool. Age, 4. Yes, he's 4 years old. Froctor Dankenstein. Okay. All right. Oh, I think someone sniped in with the paramedic. All right. Paramedic it is. Someone gamed the poll by voting in the last section. They did. You know what? It's all a game. It's all a game, dude. That's how it is. Okay. So his name should be Frank. Kind of like that. And we should give him like a very common name, like a very everyday name. Like Frank. Oh, Francis. That's actually a good one. Francis Cole. DM stretch, got it. Nice. That's amazing. Yeah, like Francis Cole or like Francis something. You know, what's a good last name? Frankerson. Good job. Frank is so cliche. Yeah, it is. I think Francis is a good one. Yeah, I like Francis. Francis is a good one. I'm just gonna throw some out there. If someone hears something, let me know. Francis Allen, Francis Arnold, Francis Bailey, Francis Barnum, Francis Berman, Francis Blake, Francis Brown, Francis Adamson. Sound like Adamson. Francis Burke. Ooh, Francis Burke. I like that because of, you know, Burke and Hare, like the guys who stole corpses in Scotland. Francis Burke. What do you think of that? Do you like the idea of Francis Burke? Francis Stein? No. Stretch. Let me know what you think about Burke. Is Burke good? Yeah? Yes to Burke? Okay. If I get at least 3 people saying yes to Burke, I'll go with Burke. Francis Stonecraft. Like Francis Burke? Okay. I think that's a good one. Francis Burke. Francis Burke. Age. Now, how old do we want him to be? Now, this doesn't impact the game so much, but it gives us a good Francis Sinatra. That's a good one. I like that. All right. How old do we want him to be? I mean, specific age doesn't really matter, but do we want him to be young, middle-aged, and stuff like, you know, or do we want him to be older? And by the way, for the record, I view middle age as anywhere between, like, mid-40s to, like, you know, yeah, like, from the mid-40s-ish. About 30-ish, 30s. Yeah, I think 30 is a good one. 3 years old. Yes, this 3-year-old has late 20s, early 30s. Okay, yeah, that's cool. So let's go with 28. 28 years old. Like 44, 46, trying to recover from the loss of a wife. Okay. Well, you know what? If we actually go to, say, 32, if we actually go to 32, for example, I think that's still young enough that we hit those late 20s, early 30s kind of thing. But at the same time, it's set in today. So it's a modern setting, so we're set in today. So what is 32 years ago today? That is 1990? Is it? Yeah, 1990. Born. What's the date? Today is the 6th of April 1990. There we go. He died at 38. It's cool. Yeah, that's actually very good to know. I mean, maybe he's figuring that out, and that's where the deadline's coming in. His gender, male. Occupation, paramedic, mythos. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, so backstory. Okay, so at a young age, no, actually, no, don't write it as a story. Let's do cliff notes. Cliff notes. Dropped out of medical school, went to college, and fell in love with a woman who he would marry. She encouraged him to resit his medical exam. He passed, but she fell ill. Sacrificing his residency, he took care of her until the end. He worked, he got employed as a paramedic. Encountered a woman who looks exactly like his dead wife. Feels guilt at not saving her. Alright, so there we go. Woman he encountered is in a car accident, and he attends as the paramedic. He revives her. After being dead for over 3 minutes, which is very bad for you, by the way. Rise over 3 minutes. She begins to pursue Francis, not knowing his name or appearance. And then Secret, after being revived, she was touched by a mythos with Francis as the catalyst. She is dead, but still walking, and in possession of a lantern that in possession of a lantern. If the lantern ever runs out, she dies and wants Francis to help her. There we go. So that's kind of cool. I like that. Okay, let's catch up on this. All right, gotta set up. No worries. Have a good stream, brother. We will see you. We'll probably see you around very soon. Okay, here we go. I think it would be a cool character expression, summoning people from life, healing struggling event, living with his once dead and human routine, paramedic work technique, defy God, rule science, die young. Yeah, that could be that could definitely be an element to it. But we want to develop the story as we play as well. So we want to have a starting point. So the starting point here is that this paramedic had this event happen and is now being stalked by this woman who resembles his dead wife. That's kind of how we tied in the Peony Lantern, and that's where we're going to start the adventure from. Should we have a best friend character like Frankenstein had in the book? One of the few positive elements. Yeah, absolutely. Let's look at relationships. Best friend. Non-mythos. So what are they called? They're called the Sightless, I think. Sightless partner. Paramedic. Let's call him... Let's call this dude... What do we want to call this guy? Let's call this guy... Adam. I like that. We don't need a last name. It's just partner Adam. Carefree, fun, and always trying to get Francis to go out and do fun things. Quite young. Younger than Francis, but not by much. There, cool we go. So we have Adam as a friend character there. All right, Bob. Hello, Bob. All right. Surname has to be Hare. Adam O'Hare. There you go. Done. Easy. I like that. Okay, now we've finally gotten to the nuts and bolts of our character. Let's make him in Heroforge. Let's see, where's that? Come here to you. All right. Oh, no. There it is. Okay. So, we're going to make our Heroforge. So this is going to be Francis Blake. Francis Burke. So let's start with the base. And I think as far as a base goes, I think there is actually a doctor outfit. Which, like I said, we'll just start here, but we'll play around a little bit. Where are you? You are here somewhere. Oh, I feel you're around here somewhere. No, maybe not. Unless I'm blind. Maybe I'm blind. Scrubs, there we go. Alright, so we have our doctor. The biblical Adam was a huge component of the Frankenstein books. Yes, I know. That's why I thought Adam was a good one. Also, someone said Adamson earlier on, and it got me thinking about that as well. So, alright. So, let's start with, I guess, ethnicity. What ethnicity should he be? Should he be Caucasian? Should he be Chinese, Indian? Should he be Native American? What ethnicity should we make this individual? Because ethnicity does a lot of things to facial features and to, of course, hairstyles and things like that. European? Okay. If you're from Japan, you have anime vibes. Could be bald, maybe. All of the above. Yeah, that's true. Well, no, because Victor Frankenstein was European. Oh, there is. They are working on kit bashing and facial features, which you'll be able to modify stuff with. Got invaded by tech goblins and lost Wi-Fi for a while. No. Alright, well, we are making Francis Burke, by the way, Myth, a paramedic who is possessed by the story of Victor Frankenstein. It's a very cool song. Very, very jazzy. Okay. Now, paramedic. Pardon me. Modern. Let's see. Short shorts. Okay. I think some basic pants would be good. Just some nice, easy breezy ones. Let's see. Tie his hair back. Okay. Actually, was thinking I don't mind that one. That's the. Where is it? That one. Yeah, I don't mind that one. Need a quick cup of coffee. No worries. Go get one. Yeah. There aren't quite as many modern options in Heroforge. Not yet, anyway. But you know, it'll get there. It'll get there. We could have a hat. What do you guys think? Should he have a hat? Let's take off his mask for the time being. Let's see. So again, we want to keep the paramedic vibe. I wish there was a vest. That'd be nice. Is there a vest? Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't mind that. That's kind of rad. What do you guys think? I like the bun with the shaved sides. Okay, yeah, let's have a look at the bun with the shaved sides. That was a good one. Yeah? What do you guys think? Let me know what you think of the jacket, and let me know what you think of the, well, yeah, pretty much everything. I don't think he'll wear gloves. I think he'll still wear his ring. So left hand is that one. There you go. So he's still got his wedding ring. That's cool. It's a cool coat? Yeah, it's a cool coat. It's a very cool coat. I do like the Velcro shoes. Velcro shoes definitely work for me. Okay, good jacket to wear off duty. Maybe you want to watch. Ooh, maybe a watch. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's have a look. I believe. There you go. He's got a watch. Oh no, there's. Okay, I need one watch, please. Is there another watch, or is that just it? I feel like that's just it, but I'm happy for that one. Yeah, it's listed as a high-tech wrist computer, but that is absolutely a watch. Okay, he's got a watch. There we go. Anything else we should add to him? What about glasses? Circle watch and a rectangle watch. Is there? There's the circle watch, the rectangle watch. Oh, there it is. Yep. Cool. I think I like the circle watch. Satchel plus eye sensitivity. Small glasses, small circle glasses with no frames. Okay. Okay, so a satchel. Well, if he's got a satchel, there's, I think, a satchel here. Satchel there. Ooh, barrel. Don't need a barrel. Doesn't need a cloak or anything. But we could, when we get to it, we'll put his hands on the satchel. Medical supplies. Well, I mean, he's got the stuff there with him. As for medical supplies, I mean, what constitutes medical supplies? I mean, he's not a doctor, he's a paramedic. Heart. Could always go with a cell phone. Could go with a cell phone. Cell phones are good. I think it's tough to find something specifically medical that one would have. Duffel bag. I think maybe a smartphone. And then what we could do here is we could have him and change his posture down a little. Just a little, not a great deal. Alright, so we can do something like that. Let him smile a bit more. We can do that. Alright, there we go. Nice soft little smile there. Needs facial scars. We can do facial scars and stuff like that. Stethoscope if they have it. We'll try the stethoscope. Medical case at his feet. Alright, let's try a couple of these things. So let's see. Medical case at his feet. There we go, duffel bag. Medical case at his feet. Stethoscope. I don't think there is a stethoscope. Maybe there is. There is not. There is this. No, bad boy. Tattoos. We can go get tattoos and scarring and stuff like that. Alright. I think the smile should be soft. I don't think he should... I definitely don't think he should be grinning. You know what I mean? Like, I think it just goes to show, like, kind of, you know, like... This is going to be a noir kind of thing anyway, you know, so you don't really have too many, like, you know, overly happy protagonists in a noir story. Okay. I think we're onto something there. I like the satchel that he's got. It's like, looks like it's like got something worthwhile, something precious. I like the stance that we've got. It's very dynamic. Kind of communicates a lot of cool stuff there. As for the base, I mean, I think just like kind of cobblestone roads there. That's all right. Okay, facial scars, tats, no grimace, make him super tall. We can make him a little taller. Now, keeping in mind, this guy's supposed to be based on Victor Frankenstein, not Frankenstein's monster, so obviously having him a little tall is good, but I think having him like super tall might make it very difficult to make Frankenstein himself. Yeah, I think that's all right. I think it's tall, but not too tall. One of his eyes should get a little messed up as the mythos is taking over. Okay, cool. All right, so just remember again, this is supposed to be Dr. Frankenstein. Lore. Noise does that. Noise buttons up in the first one. There we go. So Francis Burke. COM. Mythos. Victor. Frankenstein. Being hunted by a woman he saved as a paramedic. She revived as an undead. There we go. Done. I was doing that a lot for the library as well. It's great. Mythos taking over should be white streaks in the hair. Frankenstein's hair was white. Yeah, no, that's a great one. I like that. Okay, so we've got a base. I think that's a good start. Now let's do character creation, I think, and then we can decide on things like colors and scarifications and stuff like that. Okay. Let's see if I can actually... There we go, character sheet. File, save as. New folder, City of Mist, audience show. There we go. This is Francis Burke, our character. Hey, thank you so much, Terminator 2125 for the follow. Okay, here we go. So, now I need to share. Let me get all this up right. Yep, there it is. Good. Go. So this is a creature then? No, it's a person. It's a dude. There we go. All right. Apologies while I get everything just where I need it to be. Beautiful. Come on, you. Just obey me a little longer. There it is, and... boop! I said boop, damn it. There we go. Okay. Wait. What's happened? No. Oh wait, we're starting with the scientist. So basically, the mythos that we've gone with is Frankenstein, the creator. So Frankenstein, Victor Frankenstein himself. What we've then done is we've then added the monster in the form of the woman who he resurrected as a paramedic. So that's where Frankenstein's monster comes in. So he is going to be able to summon, I guess. I mean, well, it depends on what we want the powers to be, because we haven't discussed the powers yet, and things can change. Again, like I said, we're building the character as we go, so we'll have to see how it works. Okay. Also, let me very quickly do this as well, just so that we can keep a nice visual everywhere. There it is. Okay, and there it is. Is the scientist the paramedic or the creature? The scientist is the paramedic. The creature is, well, I say creature very loosely, is the woman based off the, what do you call it? Is the woman based off the thing that we were doing, the peony lantern, peony's lantern. That's the monster. All right, there we go. Cool. And now he's right there. Look, there he is. Okay. Character creation. Here we go. So, creating a character in in City of Mist. Choose your mythos. The legend awakens in your character. Choose your logos and your character's everyday life. Nice. Choose your theme. So we have a bunch of different themes. Choose your initial level of awareness. So we're going to go with touched, which means we have 1 mythos and 3 logos themes. So if we look at our character sheet here, there we go. There we go. Nice. All right. So this will be a mythos. This will be a logos. This will be logos, and this will be logos. All right, so there we go. So we're touched, as it were. Character card. The character is Francis Burke, Player is Twitch. Mythos is Dr. Victor Frankenstein. And we haven't built the logos yet. We will go there. Okay. Cool. Okay, then we do. Choose a mythos theme. So we have adaptation, bastion, divination, expression, mobility, relic, and subversion. So the way that these mythos work is this is just the core essence of the power that we get, right? So let's say, for example, that we are a person who could turn our skin to stone. So we'd look at bastion, which is a defense mythos, and it would give us some keywords that we can use. Now these keywords are power tags, and they are how we use powers in City of Mist. Well, I'll explain it as we go. Okay, let's see. I thought this was for the creature too. Yes. Everyone thought it was working on the creature first. Oh, right. Okay, no, that was my bad. Oh, I see. Thought it was the creature with the scientist. Okay. So we'll have the creature as well then. So what you're saying is the mythos that we should have is the ability to summon Frankenstein. Is that the ability we're looking at? Where do you guys envision Frankenstein's monster sitting into this? Because I envisioned Frankenstein's. Actually, let's start with. Okay, hang on. Let me dial it back because you're right. I think I've gotten confused. Is the paramedic for you guys Dr. Frankenstein or Frankenstein's monster? Let me know. Let me know in chat. Just let me also shift this down a little bit. There we go. Hey, what's up? Welcome in, Eric. How you doing? All right, so Myth says that the paramedic was the doctor. The doctor. Okay, good. So the para is the doctor. Okay, good. We're kind of there. Okay. Hey, what's up? Guys, listen. If you have just joined us, welcome in. My name is Michael. I'm the Dead Aussie Gamer. We are currently building a character for a Twitch audience participation game where I'll be running a game for Twitch called City of Mist, and we are developing and building our character. Okay, so you're saying you thought Francis Burke was the creature, was the creature. Right, okay. You thought the creature was the main character. Okay. So we've got a couple of mixed things here. That's why he sees needs to be official scuds. Right. Okay. So let's dial this back, and this is good because we've just had the raid come in. So the character that we're building for this game, this is an audience created character, and guys, if you don't like this, let me know, because again, we'll chew on ideas and stuff like that. But here's where it's at. We are currently playing. The character that we're playing is Dr. Victor Frankenstein, otherwise known as Francis Burke. Right, who has been, sort of influenced and touched by the spirit or the essence of Dr. Frankenstein. Is that not moving? Why is that not moving? Hello? There we go. Okay, I don't know why it wasn't moving just then. Okay, so Francis Burke is a paramedic who is inhabited by the story of Victor Frankenstein. Now, while he was a paramedic, he brought to life a woman who bore a striking resemblance to his dead wife. This woman who we haven't built yet, is Frankenstein's monster, as it were, because she doesn't actually get revived. She actually is still dead, but is now given life again, and is, kind of trying to understand what she's going through, what her life is, now that she has, no heartbeat, now that she doesn't need to eat, she doesn't need to sleep, all these things that would otherwise drive people insane. But she didn't know who brought her to life. She didn't know the paramedic did so. So the girl is the monster, and as well as the spirit, yes, and is hunting Victor Frankenstein. So that's where the monster comes in. The monster is kind of almost like the rage inside this woman who has been brought back to life unwillingly or unknowingly. Now, question, does everyone like that story? Is that a story you guys like? Is that the tale we want to tell? Do we want to go through the day-to-day life of our character Francis with this looming thing sitting in the background of our adventure. Because don't forget, we have a different adventure. So our adventure isn't to explore his backstory. Our adventure is going to take him on a whirlwind adventure, but elements of his backstory will come into play during the course of it. But do we like that story? Where Francis Burke is the guy. Okay? Cool. Alright, so I think we're all on the same page now. Maybe. I hope so. If you have any questions, ask. That's, that's literally the only way. And I have so many windows open, by the way, so if I don't see your thing immediately, yeah. See, I thought Francis was a monster paramedic who brought the woman back to life, and Dr. Frankenstein was effing off randomly around town. Ah, okay, I see what you're saying, Maddie. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I think that was right at the start when we talked about, like, the doctor being, like, the mortician. But, yeah. 2 people suggesting that Mythos is threatening to take Francis over. Yeah. Whoever did chime in. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I think we're all on the same page now. I definitely like the idea of playing the Doctor a little bit more than playing the monster. Only because that's how we've built it, I guess. And I like the idea of the monster kind of tying in with the ghost woman as well. So it's more interesting to, like, play a character who's being hunted in the City of Mist than it is to play the misunderstood isolationist. But the cool thing is because the woman isn't actually Frankenstein, it could also be that a plot twist that maybe you are the monster, Victor Frankenstein, because that was one of the big themes of it, was Victor. Who was the monster? Was it the thing he created, or was it Victor himself? That could play into it, and maybe Victor Frankenstein is also the monster. Who knows? We'll work on that. So yeah. All right. So back to it. Choosing a theme. Okay, so we're going to be choosing, starting with a mythos. So let's start with that. So what power do we want to give to our character? What is the power or ability we want to give to them? So we have to pick a theme and then a title. Does sound fun, though I would say a bigger mortality element might exist if the aforementioned monster, the person brought back to life, was actually brought back to life and not just animated. I don't know if the world has resurrection or not, and whether this would be a unique situation or not. It doesn't have it commonplace. Like, all powers and supernatural abilities are, like, obscured, so people don't generally know about them or anything like that. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Choosing theme. Yada yada. Just getting to the right page here, real quick. Okay. There we go. Adaptation. Needs to have at least some basic medical skills since he's a paramedic. Yeah, I agree with that. 100% agree. So that means we'd be looking at likely the logos for that one. So let's see, defining relationship. We could definitely look at that one as potential. That could definitely be one. Let's see, mission. Does he have a mission? Don't know if we have a mission yet. Personality. Does he have a good, fun personality? Possessions. Does he own a lot? Probably not. Routine. I'd say he'd have a routine. Like, like going to work. He works a 9 to 5. Training. Education. Yeah. Okay. So training would definitely be medical training. All right. So there we go. Oh, defining event. Ooh, defining relationship or defining event? I think defining event kind of works better. So defining relationship defining event. That's a good one. And then, yeah, then we'll get the power. Then we'll work on what his actual mythos power is. Okay. Let's have a look at chat real quick. Alright, he's a bit of an introvert. I like that. Yeah, so social wouldn't really work too much. Possessions might be a good one. Frankenstein was the son of a noble. Yes, that's true. That's true. Does Frankenstein view it as a tragic moment or as dead wife? I think tragic moment. Honestly, I think very much his relationship with his wife and the fact that the person he resurrected looked so much like his wife is a huge important thing. So to do that, we have to define the relationship with the wife, and then we have to define the relationship where he brought back his wife's doppelganger. The training, like the medical training, I think is going to be very important as well, which means that I think the mythos needs to be something that allows him to kind of function well. You know what I mean? If he's a paramedic, then a 9 to 5 would be very unlikely. Paramedics work crappy hours. They do work crappy hours. I did speak out of turn on that one. All right, let's have a look at defining a relationship. Alright. Actually, let's start with defining event. No, relationship. We have to start with your relationship. So the cool thing about City of Mist is that all of these things, these are called your theme cards. All of these themes are inherent parts of your character. Let's say, for example, that our character gets over the death of his wife. We would then lose the defining relationship card and immediately replace it with something else. If we replace it with a logos or we replace it with a mythos, it is a symbol of our character's actual change as a character, right? So that's how this works. So, defining relationship. Being alive is to be connected to others. Everyone has someone who has shaped their lives for the better or worse. A parent, a friend, a lover, a mentor, etc. Even relationships with those who have done you wrong could be a part of who you are. For the most part, however, relationships are complicated, and there is good and the bad, the push and the pull, what you give and what you take. All right. So, first thing is concept. Who plays the biggest role in our character's life? Which, of course, would be the dead wife. Whose name we need. So if you guys want to throw out some names, throw out some ideas for names. Okay. Answer the first question, then choose 2 more and answer the questions that we want. Okay, so this is question A. Okay. Why is the relationship so important to you? A cushy bank account, true love, keeps me on edge, always have a home to go to, partner in crime, sense of belonging, or a network of spies. So I think for this one, why is this relationship so important to me? Place to belong. That is the tag. It gave my character a place to belong, right? It gave the wife was always made him feel like, you know, he was home, that this was a safe space, this was a place to be. What do you guys think? Ooh, Virginia, Victoria, Mary, as in a reference to Mary Shelley. Well, that's a good one. I do like that one. Hey, welcome in, Silver Fox. Oh, Silver Red Fox. How you doing? Shelley Burke. Yeah, so like Michelle Burke. That kind of makes sense. What if her middle name is Michelle? So it's like Virginia Burke. I do like Shelley though. That is kind of cool. Sandra Burke. Not sure about Sandra Burke. I'm just gonna call her Michelle. I think Michelle is nice. You know, we obviously know the last name is Burke. Michelle Burke is great. Yeah. Any Japanese names? No, not the cyberpunk vibes. We'll come back to the cyberpunk stuff, but yeah, we'll leave that one for now. All right. There we go. Googling. Okay, so we have our first question. So that is our first thing done. Now we need to figure out 2 more of these to answer to get our tags. Name a useful quality or skill that they have and they can use to help you. Not likely because they are dead. What were you forced to learn because of the relationship? Ooh, there's a good one there. Being around them has made you something? Nope. When you call for help, who will aid you? Nope. What gift, heirloom, or tool did they give you? Ooh, that could be a good one. I like that one. I'm gonna write these down as just options. So I think I like F. F's a good one. To deal with them, you need to be something? Nope. Name an activity you share? Nope. What helps you protect them? Nope. Where do you spend time together? Ooh, I like that one. That'd definitely be the cemetery. Okay. Name a useful quality or skill. I think useful quality or skill could definitely help. And then I think when you call, what gift or heirloom did they leave you? Wedding ring is definitely that one. Let's see. Name a useful quality or skill that they have that they can use to help. You. Maybe not. Maybe not. What if? Name an activity you shared. That could be a good one. Interesting. Is the spirit a separate character from the dead wife? Maybe. We haven't decided because we haven't built the woman yet. This is just the guy. This is just the guy for now. Okay, what if we go with... Why were you forced to learn because... What were you forced to learn because of this relationship? That could be a good one. So who was Michelle to me? What did she teach me? She encouraged me to go to med school. So was I forced to learn? I was forced to learn... forced to learn... medical certificate. Is that what they call it? Medical license. That's the one. I spelled that wrong, but yes. Medical license. Alright. Cool. So these are some things that he's learned. Learned ghost hunting? Kinda like that. Visited historical sites together. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. I do like that one. Okay, hold on, wait, let's see. Where did you spend time together? Okay, so let's go with... the wedding ring, and then... where do we spend time together? Historical sites. Maybe the cemetery. What do you guys think? Historical sites or cemetery? Like they spend a lot of time at the cemetery because that's where he would talk. Maybe they debated on a regular basis. Talking, yeah, that's true. His watch. Well, I think the wedding band. is you know, it has to come in somewhere. So I think that's a good one. Though if I had to say, I'm feeling as though maybe I misread or misunderstood. I feel like it's supposed to be someone who's alive that could help you. But you know what? I'm keen to see if we can make it with a dead person. Historical sites. Okay, historical sites it is. Weakness tag question. Choose one of the following. How can they be hurt or impeded? What negative effect do they have on you? Who or what else is vying for their attention or time? Under what circumstances would they be unable to help you? I think that's an easy one. We're going to go with B. What negative impact do they have on you? Nice and easy here. Depression. My character is, dealing with depression. I think that's a good one. What do you think? Depression? You may want to avoid the graveyard because of guilt and the chance the monster might be there. It's true, but I think that'll come under the defining event. So we'll go to the defining event, and then we'll see if there's a place for it. Otherwise, we can come back. You know, that's the nature of it. Okay, now, this is the interesting bit. Okay, so the next thing is we can add an extra tag to gain extra powers if we want to. So if we wanted another tag, we could be like, how can they be hurt or impeded, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, identity. Here's the identity. So choose an identity for this theme, an absolute statement that captures the attitude, motive, or belief of the relationship. How can I move on? I think that's the big phrase. How can I move on? And the title of it, he's the wife. There you go. So that's it. So that's how so now we've built our first theme, which is great. So the first theme card is now made, which is awesome. Yeah, museums definitely fall under that. Yeah, historical sites. I think historical sites is fine. Okay, cool. Now we go to defining event. All right, here we go. Defining event. Life throws you a curveball you can't anticipate. Dramatic events that shape you irrevocably for better or worse. The person you used to be before this event either ceases to exist or was abandoned in favor of a new version of you. One that was forged in a fateful moment or period. Perhaps it was an accident, a crime you were involved with, a revelation, a chance meeting that influenced a greater victory, a time or trial, etc. All right, so concept. What happened to your life that changed? My wife died of illness. Okay, that is your concept. Next, flesh out some ideas of what happened. So, so basically I like the idea that she got me through med school, and just as I get my license, she is terminal and then dies, and I couldn't do anything to save her. That's the nature of my relationship with my wife. Actually, no. The defining event is I resurrected someone. I brought someone to life. Okay, so yes. The defining event is not the death of the wife, it's the resurrection of the other woman. That's it. Yes. Died under mysterious circumstances. Well, that could actually be it. Maybe we don't know what events led to the death of the woman that looks like my wife, right? Like, maybe we don't know what exactly happened there. And that could be part of the mystery, maybe. We'll find out. All right. So I brought something to life. Answer the first question, then the others. Okay, so here's the first question. What kind of strong emotion did your defining event leave you with? Guilt. Guilt? Guilt or confusion? Remorse? I think remorse is kind of a good word. If anyone's got a better word, feel free to throw it out there. Then we have to pick 2 more questions. Oh, answer each question. Yeah, 2 more. Yeah. What part of your old self, while deeply changed, still serves you? What mundane but useful object did you obtain during that event? What authority was vested in you during the event or after it? Who did you bond or connect with in the aftermath of your defining friend? Oh, okay, because that's a cool one. So maybe for that one, we connected with Adam. So that's Adam. That's our relationship with Adam. What skill or mundane ability did you pick up during the defining event? What knowledge did you gain thanks to the defining event? What approach to life did you adopt following it? What physical change or improvement stemmed from your defining event? How do people treat you because of your defining event? Okay, I like that one. That last one, I think it's pity. Pitiable. I think the character is, like, you know, everyone knows that he's having a rough time, and there is that kind of level of pity. Ooh, maybe the mist was a part of, like, why he died, why the wife died. I think she would have. So Green. I think in my mind, I think his wife would have like collapsed when they were celebrating Francis getting his medical license. I think that would be the moment that would have happened. Did he bring the creature to life before or after she died? I'd say after she died. So after my wife died, before I resurrected. Well, no, because I mean, again, the creature is you know, symbolic of the this woman here. We haven't made the creature yet, but yeah. Mist made it hard to see at night. Boats hit the rocks. The boats went down. Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. I do like that. I'm gonna write that down in my notes. Okay, there we go. Celebrating his medical license. They booked a cruise, a boat ride. The boat wrecked. And she perished. Okay, so do we like that she died like in a boat crash? Is that a thing? Are we happy with that? Sickness is kind of one of those like you can't do anything about it things. You know, and it's a slow burn, but you know, I mean, up to you guys. What do you guys think would be the best one for her for that? Okay. I think it'd be more interesting if he did it before her death. Oh, you mean resurrecting the thing? Yes, but then that kind of undermines the ghosts of his past. Because here the thing is if the woman he resurrects bears a striking resemblance to his dead wife, then it's kind of a case of like that those kind of like illusionary demons, things making that are running through his head. Why his powers triggered to bring her back and not his wife. You know, lots of other really cool things that lean there. So I'm definitely firm on the on when it happened. Okay, but it's just more whether or not we want the boat to be the reason that why the wife died. Weakness tag. Let's see. What emotional scar or baggage? Following a defining event, what responsibility or social burdens do you have? Who or what is haunting you because of the defining event? Now, what is broken within you, physically or mentally, due to your defining event? I would say C. Hunted by Oh, actually, you know what? No, hang on. That's wrong. So that's wrong. Let's try that again. So hunted by Ghost woman. Okay, so that's the weaknesses. I'm being hunted by the ghost woman. The power tag. I brought someone to life. I feel guilty about it because I have no idea how I did it, and I feel bad because, you know, like it's a thing. Like you don't bring people back from the dead. So afraid, I guess. I wouldn't say guilt. Definitely afraid. We've made paramedic friend Adam. How do people treat me? Local hero. So that's how people treat him, as a local hero. You saved this woman, you know, yada, yada, yada. You were in the newspapers. So that could kind of work there. Having to hit the rocks and be a bad experience of the weather out in the water or the ocean makes a perfect place to lose loved ones. Yeah, it's true. Could there be anything playing with the concept of fire since Frankenstein's... Well, you know what? Actually, I do love that idea. And I do love that maybe what I'll do here is I will add in... I'll do that weakness thing. So I'll add a weakness. So, fear of water. Hydrophobia. No, actually, no, that's from here. So, defining relationship. Where are we at? There we go, defining relationship. Weakness. What negative impact did they have on you? Hydrophobia. For my relationship with my wife. But then I get an extra thing, which is, she gave me a place to belong. I have wedding bands. We visited historical sites. And... what was I forced to learn because of her? Medicine. A medical license. There you go. Beautiful. So by doing that, we've added in those elements that we wanted to, and we've added in the hydrophobia to kind of play on the idea of the, so you can see it there, so we can play on the idea of him being on the ship at the same time, and then when they both went down, you know, it's kind of like that fear, which is great because it's kind of like a juxtaposition to the fire element from the story of Prometheus. Mend wounds if he's got access to fire. That could be cool. That could be very cool. I'm gonna just write that down as a heal with flames. Well, yeah, we'll look at that. Because don't forget, I mean, we could also look at that with electricity as well. Like, you know, like maybe he can manipulate electricity. But yeah, we'll work on that. We'll work on that. All right. Next up is training. Now this is the medical license. This is the medicine stuff. This is him being a doctor or being a paramedic. So let's focus on that. All right. Mission, personality, possessions, routine, training. Here we go. Modern life offers countless and varied opportunities to learn, practice, and eventually master a skill set or knowledge domain. Whether through discipline and rigorous exercise, a painful process of trial and error, or careful analysis of data, you have learned the ins and outs of your field of expertise. Perhaps you're a dangerous martial artist, an ex-Navy SEAL, a spy, an opera singer, or an acrobatic circus trainee. Alternatively, the training you acquire can be a lot more mundane, yet still useful. Okay, so concept. What is our field of expertise? Oh, sorry, we forgot the thing. We need the identity. Nothing will stand in the way of the love. How can I move on? Okay, so I need a theme identity for bringing the woman back to life. I couldn't let her die. I couldn't let her die. That's a good theme. I like that one. Okay. Good. So that's our mystery, as it were. Okay. Training. Here we go. I'm a master of. I have trained. I have learnt. I have studied. I have a doctorate in medicine. There we go. Done. Power tag question. What do you do or know best? I mean, medicine. Yeah, there you go. Medicine. Nice and easy. Within your field of expertise, at which specific skill would you excel at? That's a good one. I like that one. What other tangent fields have you ventured into directly? I mean, is paramedics a side piece of medicine? I don't think so. I think if you're a doctor, you can be a paramed. What move, method, maneuver, habit, or trick did you pick up during training? No. What quality or trait did your training foster? No. Name a teacher, trainer, or fellow trainee that can help you in this field. Ooh, that would be Adam, but we've already got Adam there. What piece of equipment related to your training do you normally have access to? I think that's a good one. Medical supplies. Against who or what does your training receive the best results? Under what condition does your training work best? What unusual new application for your training are you exploring? I think what we can do is we can go with B here. And go with what field of expertise. And let's just go with surgery and triage. It's called triage. Triage, there we go. Surgery and triage. There you go. Weakness tag. What is your most problematic flaw in your technique? How does your training adversely affect your psyche or body? Who is after you due to your prominence in the field? Name a flaw unique to a specific move or or describe. Okay. So, I think, who is after me? Who is after me? So I think we need to create someone. We need to create a nemesis. Who is after me because of my success? Maybe a police officer. Maybe there's like this police officer who's like looking to try and prove that I'd done some shady stuff because of my current claim to fame. What do you guys think? Hey, welcome in Avarian, and welcome in Pixie. Nice to see you guys. We are building a character for a Twitch Tales things. Basically, we are going to be doing a audience-run game of City of Mist, and we are creating the character that we're going to be playing, or you guys are going to be playing, should I say? So it's Les Mis meets Frankenstein. Basically, it's very much Les Mis meets Frankenstein. The government to study me. That's a good one. That's a good one. Okay, so Men in Gray, because I think there's a reference to the Men in Gray. Let me have a quick look here. They didn't really bring that up. Okay, hold on. Let me just check. I need to check another book real quick. Where's the MC book? The Gray Suit. Nope, not in that one. Let's just check this one real quick, because there's these guys, but I don't know much about them. Gray suits. Gatekeeper. Here we go. So gatekeepers' agents are always awakened individuals who have forsaken their mythos. They never transcend awareness. What are they doing? What's their job? Okay, investigators track down wayward rifts and decipher strange mythos activity. Liaison navigate the terrain. The gatekeepers. Seal train. Yeah. Desk agents. Okay. So yeah, maybe a gatekeeper. That'd be a good one. So if we go with... There we go. Gatekeeper investigator is chasing after me. Alright. Yeah, shady organization that wants our power. That's exactly kind of what we're leaning at. Okay. And then we have my training. What's the doctor phrase? Like, do no harm or something like that? Took a vow to Hippocratic oath. I don't know how to spell Hippocratic. I hope it's as it sounds. The Hippocratic. Oh yeah, good. I just spelled it right. Hippocratic oath is an oath of ethics historically taken by physicians. It is one of the most widely it's Greek. Holy crap! It's really freaking old. All right. What is the Hippocratic oath? It is in Greek. Okay, there we go. I swear by Apollo healer, by Asclepius, by Heliga, and by Panacea, and by all the gods and goddesses, making them my witness that I will carry out, according to all my abilities and judgments, this oath indentured. To hold my teacher in this art equal to my parents, to make him a partner in my livelihood when he is in need, money to share mine with him, to consider his family my own brothers, and to teach them this art, if they want to learn, without fee or indenture. Wow! That's in the Hippocratic Oath. I want to point out that you are to teach them for free without indenture, and yet we have all these medical students who are like paying out the ass. All right, to impart percept all instruction and all other instruction as my own sons, the sons of my teachers, to indentured pupils who have taken the healer's oath, but no one else. So you can't teach it to just anyone on the street. I will use those dietary regiments which will benefit my patients according to the grace, ability, and judgment, and will do no harm or injustice to them. Neither will I administer a poison to anybody when asked to do so, nor will I suggest such a course. Similarly, I will not give to a woman a pessary to cause abortion, but I will keep pure and holy both my life and my art. I will not use the knife, not even verily on suffers from stone, but will give place to such as craftsmen therein. Into whomever's house I enter, I will enter to help the sick, and I will abstain from all intentional wrongdoings and harm, especially from abusing the bodies of a man or woman, or bond or free. And whatever I shall see and hear in the course of my profession, as well as outside of my profession in my intercourse with men, if it be what I should not be published abroad, I will never divulge holding such things to be holy secrets. Now if I carry out this oath and break it not, I may gain forever reputation among all men, and for my life, for my art. But if I break it, and I forswear myself, may the opposite befall me. There you go. That's the translation. You don't believe they don't use it this day? I'd believe that they wouldn't use it this day. But I mean, look, I'm pro-choice. I always have been. That's just me. If you believe otherwise, then that is entirely on you. I don't fault anyone for believing in those things. But I will say this. Outside of that statement that, I will not, yada, yada, yada with, children. I like the idea that medicine should be taught for free. I think teaching people how to be professional doctors and then paying them, right? That should be the best way to do it. Like, yes, you want to learn how to be a doctor? Great, fantastic. We're not going to charge you a single cent to study. Go study to be a doctor. When you become a doctor, we're going to pay you so well because we need healers. We need people to be doctors. And it's so hard, shouldn't be charging med students as much as they do. It's awful. Anyway, I digress. That's me. That's my statement on the world. I like doctors. Well, I don't visit them. It's like the people I love the most, but I hate to go visit. It's terrible. All right, now we're up to the fun part. I mean, this is still character creation, but you know, we're up to the fun part. The fun part is where we decide what our power is and what area it holds into. So what power do we want? Now look, I'm gonna say this. We can already do medicine, right? Like, we've got the medical license, so we can probably use that during the game in order to, like, you know, like, get medical stuff and things. We have the paramedic Adam, who can probably also get us stuff if we need to. Plus, we're also trained in medical supplies, surgery, and the like. So I don't think our mythos power should be something to do with medicine. Mostly because I think, for the most part, the whole idea of, like, you know, resurrecting people is kind of a tricky thing to navigate, because it has to be one of our major powers, is how we brought this person back. So I'm thinking, what if we can command electricity? What if we have the ability to read charges of where electricity went and redirect it? Even so small as, like, you know, the electricity in your brain or the electricity to start your heart. So when I brought her back to life, it was like with a, what do you call it? It's not a freaking defibrillator. That's the word. It was like a defibrillator, right? I used the electricity and I, you know, brought her back to life. Trouble is that was the same time that she manifested her mythos, which killed her. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm thinking. What can Adam get us? I think anything, really. I think Adam's gonna be that cool guy. He's gonna be like, you know, it's like, hey Adam, I need your help. I need you to bring some, like, some gauze and stuff to this address, and then, you know, yeah, Adam will show up and be like, whoa, you know, do you need a hand and stuff? Yeah. So I think that. You want a multi-class. There's no classes. It's we want to be able to protect ourselves in the City of Mist. Because being a doctor is great, but we have no means of defending ourselves. So if we, so the way the City of Mist works is you roll 2d6, which I will be adding a command into chat for rolling 2d6. But you roll 2d6 and then you add power. Now the power is based on anything that you have with one of these tags. So let's say that I'm going to, okay, I'm at the hospital and I need to see a patient's file. Okay, cool. I'm gonna roll 2d6 and I have a set DC to try and look at this patient's file with an investigation check. Great, fantastic. So, because I have a medical license, that'll give me a +1. Because I have a medical license, I have a +1. Because I'm a local hero, people know who I am. You know, they know that I saved this woman. They know that I need that, so that maybe be a +1 as well. So that'd be me a +2. Meaning I would roll 2d6 +2 for my effort. And then I would get 4 + 4 is 8, +2 is 10, and that would be a success, right? That's how that works. We definitely have a scalpel in the medical supplies. We do. And you would definitely say that, yeah, you'd roll 2d6 and do that. But, you know, again, like when people are turning into, like, dragons or Thor's throwing his hammer at you, you know, I mean, having a little bit of electricity is not too bad. Needs to be charged up somehow. Look, okay, well, again, depends on what we want. So I want everyone to throw out some suggestions. I'm going to go grab a quick drink. And while I do so, I want everyone to come up with different power ideas, right? Like, this is just powers. What power would the story of Victor Frankenstein bestow on someone else? Commanding electricity, we're going to add that to the list just straight up, just so that we have... resurrection, we're going to include that one. And we'll leave those two at the time being, but we will come back. Okay, so as many as you want to throw out there that you know Victor Frankenstein might have had as a power, and it could be, you know, again, service of a giant golem, you know, whatever, you know, yeah. Have a thought. I'll be right back. Yeah. All right. Hello, hello. Reading the book as quickly as you can. The ability to run away from your mistakes. That's true. That's true. Actually, no. Running away could be a good one. Fleeing and hiding. That's a good one. Amnesia. I mean, I don't think that's a superpower. Misguided confidence. Commanding the undead. That could be a good one. Can love in other people. Can read really fast. He could. Identify biological strengths and weaknesses. That'd be kind of cool. Scientific aptitude. MacGyver. Biological MacGyver. Those are good ones. Those are good ones. All right, I'm gonna put up a poll and we're gonna decide what power our character has. All right, here we go. All right, so we have. Ooh, I like the flash of inspiration type thing. That's kind of cool. Flash of insight. Come on, electrokinesis. Command undead. Actually, I wouldn't say command undead. I'd say raise undead. Because I wouldn't say he'd command them. Like it's one of those things. I mean, maybe eventually. Let's see. Drug immunity. Ooh, fugue. That's kind of cool. So fugue is basically where you have the ability to manipulate people's minds so that their mind is in a daze. All right, so there we go. We've got a couple of ideas there. All right, poll is up. Take your votes, ladies and gentlemen. What mythos power should we give to Victor Frankenstein? Now, keeping in mind, as we develop through the character, right, we may turn some of the logos into mythos as well, or even eventually have the mythos leave this character altogether. Like, you know, it might lose interest. I might forget some of my medical training and lose my training. I might no longer be considered a hero as this event eventually burns out. All right, we got some for electrokinesis. The flash of insight's a good one. Spotting people's weak spots would be something like the flash of insight. It's basically like turning your intelligence up to like 11 and then being able to observe things and sort of put them together. That's how I'd view it. What does fugue mean? Fugue is like fugue is like cloudiness in your brain, right? Like to be in a fugue state is to be in a state of like confusion, very similar to amnesia. It's basically amnesia. Like the go in the movie show. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Flash of Insight's coming up. I do like that one. It is definitely going to be a three-way tie. I can definitely see that. Please no. Okay. Okay, I'm thinking Flash of Insight's getting it. There we go. All right, Flash of Insight. So, with the Flash of Insight, now adaptation is about manipulating the world around us. I don't think it's going to be that. Bastion is about your physical defense, which, again, I don't think it's going to be that. Divination. So I think divination's where we're at. So divination's kind of like your ability to do clairvoyance and stuff like that. So that's my big one. Expression is about a command over abilities and powers and stuff. Mobility is mobility, speed and stuff. Relic is an item or object. Subversion is stealth and manipulation of that variety, so psychic stuff. So I think divination's where we're at. Okay, so we're gonna go with divination. Mythos. Divination. All right, so let's go to here. Okay, sorry, let's pull this back up. We decided on a thing. I know, we did it. Yay! All right, Jesus. Okay, so divination. To be in the world, a mythos must know the world. It must be aware of things near and far and know of things that were or things that are yet to come. It must understand the nature of the environment or it will be outsmarted, vanquished, and cast into non-existence once more. In order to stay ahead of the game, mythoi grant their rifts the ability to sense the world and grasp it beyond their mortal cognition would allow. A modern-day witch could peer into a boiling pot of an instant soup and see what her adversaries are up to. That's cool. Okay, so concept. Think about your mythos. In the legend of your mythos, was they able to sense anything beyond what was humanly possible? Were they in touch with a special source of information? If so, how so? How does your mythos learn about the world? Okay, this is an interesting one. How does our mythos learn about the world? I would say our mythos has the ability to break down scientific information rapidly. Biological information process biological information rapidly. There we go. Process biological information rapidly. So everything like pulse, heart rate, everything, right? All these little elements that are a part of this character's ability to be a doctor. The thing that gives him more power is his ability to, like, he doesn't even need to take someone's pulse, but he can look at them and he knows how hot. Like, it's like he gets a full readout on everything about them. Like, his touch is almost like a full scan. Hi, Nix! How are you? Welcome, welcome. We are building characters for a audience-played adventure that we're going to be running. So you guys will actually be playing a character in a noir comic book RPG that I'll be running for the channel sometime soon. There'll be information and stuff. Okay. So we're developing his powers, and that's what we've gotten. He's got flashes of insight. Power tag questions. Answer the first question. So we're going to answer the first question. And then add power tags, and then we get to pick more. So, what allows you to uncannily know things you wouldn't normally know? Flashes of what was here before, a wolf's instinct. Okay, so this one would be mental full body scan. So it's a mental full body scan. What other types of knowledges can you access with your power? I mean, the full body scan gives you a lot, like heart rate and adrenaline, chemical base, and stuff like that. Let's go with... Okay, let's keep moving. What subject is the easiest for you to learn about? What items or substance serves as a conduit for your knowledge? What quality of divination makes it especially effective? What advantage does your thing give it into a fight? Ooh, I like that one. What advantage does it give me in a fight? Predict physical actions. So yeah, so basically if someone's going to throw a punch, he can read their muscle movement and stuff like that and predict where it's going to go. So that might make him good at defending himself. What way have your normal senses been enhanced? Nope. What creative ways of using your divination have you developed? Nope. How can you affect other people with your power? What new frontier of knowledge lies at the end of your divination? I think... What type of extra knowledge? So what other types of knowledge can you access with your powers? Let's add in chemistry. Yeah, chemistry. So for example, if you do a full body scan, you can tell where broken bones are, muscles, pulse, heart rate, stuff like that. That's easy. But what if I could also add to that, I can understand the chemistry and bioelectricity. You know what I mean? No, actually, you know what? That's still fine. You can still do, yeah. So the chemistry is kind of like, if you've been poisoned, I can tell you've been poisoned. And I can analyze the chemical as it's doing stuff to your body. So that could be kind of cool. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that's a good idea? You like that idea? Can I say I love the little tail on the on the axolotl now? That's very adorable. Okay. Cool. Cool. Yeah, it's good stuff. We like it. All right, sweet. All right, we are going to keep going then. So with those three now there, weakness tags. We have to pick one of these weakness questions to answer. What happens when your divination overwhelms you? What can hinder or block your divination? What is beyond the reach of your divination? What must you have to do in order to use your divination? Ooh, okay, so that's a good weakness. Like, if we need to touch them, for example, that could definitely hinder our ability to use it. What is beyond the reach of your divination? What can hinder or block your divination? What happens when your divination overwhelms you? What is beyond the reach of your divination? Only as far as the eye can see? I mean, that makes sense. So you have to physically see it. That's kind of a thing. Yeah, I think I like that one. Okay. So what is beyond the reach? Only works on... Oh, only works on one person at a time. Yes. That's a good one. If you're surrounded. So you can only work it on one target at a time. That's rad. That's rad. I like that. Okay. Do we want any extra tags? If we do, we have extra weaknesses, but I think we're good for that. Mystery. What is the mystery? What? So this is a mystery surrounding Victor Frankenstein and the like. I created life. But should I? So that's a good mystery there. So that... Oh, where'd my music go? Did I reach the end of my music? Come back, music. Where did my music go? There we go.
What is your...
Come on. Do. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. That's true, but we don't have the electricity green. That's the catch, is that any one of these tags gives us one power. So with the divination, we now have the power to be able to see people, but we don't have the electricity. So that's the nature of it. If we wanted the electricity, we potentially have to give up or work on resolving one of the other logos that we have. So if the character moved on from his dead wife, for example, like let's say the character started dating, we could get rid of the defining relationship, and then we could add more of the mythos and give him the electrokinesis. For example, that's how that one works. Yeah, same thing with the defining event. If we resolve this issue with the woman that's hunting us, we also get to deal with that. And then with the training, again, if we give up our training, if we give up our medical license, if we decide that we don't want to be a doctor anymore, we can give up training, and then we can, again, replace that with a mythos. And if we get 4 mythos, we basically become an avatar of Victor Frankenstein, and that's a whole other thing in itself. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to point out that I think we actually have, for the most part, a character. So let me just share it with you guys so you guys can see the page that we're working on. There it is. So anyone who would like to, let me just do this real quick. There we go. Anyone who would like to is welcome to take a screen grab and just sort of keep hold of that if you would like. You know, this is the character, as it were, and it's as much mine as it is yours. I'll give you 10 seconds. Oh man, it's so good. All right, so there you go. So hopefully you guys have that. Now this is our front page. Francis Burke, mythos, and his logos are defining relationship. Divination. So defining relationship. Defining an event. We also have training. We don't have a crew, so we don't have people who are working with us at the moment. Although we do have a friend in Adam. Story tags. We don't have story tags yet. So story tags is stuff we find during the game. Will you give him color? Yes, I will give him color in just a moment. Now that we have more of an idea, we can kind of build on that. Build up. So these are how we level up as we build up the character and we work on it. These are the nemesis, gatekeeper, investigator, which we haven't named, but we have him. The woman who has been resurrected. Mystery woman, which is... Damn it, I forgot the name of it again. It is the lantern... Somebody, anyone? Something lantern? I don't want to say peonies, because that's definitely not it. Hey, the real salties. What is the difference between Pathfinder and D&D? Honestly, just crunchy rules. That's literally it. Peony, thank you. The peony lantern. There you go. That'll give me enough of a hint. All right. So real quick to answer Salty's question. Salty, this is just for you. This is just for you. So Pathfinder and D&D, honestly, there is no difference, right? They're both role-playing games. They both use a D20 system. They are both a ton of fun in the right hands. If you're with a good GM, then you don't need to worry so much about how heavy the rules are, because your GM should be able to guide you through the adventure and through your journey and help you, regardless of if you're playing D&D and Pathfinder. Now, Pathfinder, volume-wise, has more, right? D&D is great for people starting out and great for people who are getting into role-playing, and are absolutely great for people who want to focus on story over things like your event, the nitty-gritty nuts and bolts of your game. What does GM stand for? Game Master, yeah. Or DM for Dungeon Master if you're using D&D. Now, Pathfinder has a ton of rules. They have rules for almost everything. They have a bunch more character options, and it's much easier to create a very unique experience with Pathfinder, because that's how it's built. That's the nature of it. As for if one is better than the other, it's not. It's just some tables prefer to use one thing and some tables prefer to use others. It's like saying, what's better, cricket or baseball? It's like, well, I mean, look, ultimately it comes down to who's playing, what time of year you're playing, and there's a whole bunch of different things. Goblin Master in your case. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. If you're looking at trying it out, I highly recommend go check out a few places like startplaying.game. There's a few people there who run like introduction sessions to both D&D and Pathfinder. I would type it in chat, but I think I would get banned because there is a censorship issue. But it is startplaying.games. And if you type that in into Explorer, yeah, you'll find a bunch of really cool GMs and stuff like there. Okay, what are we still looking at? These are tag types. So these are for... What's this for? I don't know what this one's for. This isn't a character card. This is for... Oh, companions, I think. So I think if we wanted to add Adam as a thing, we could add it here. And then extra crew card stuff, so if we improve on things. All right. Sweet. All right. Cool. Which means that now that we have made our character for the most part, let me do this real quick. There we go. That means we can now go back to here. There it is. Look at that. Ain't it beautiful? All right. We can now go here. Why is everyone barking at me? All right, here we go. Okay, sorry, I'm getting distracted. Dread's sending me messages about events that we're in, which I always have time for Dread. I'm gonna tell him to join me in chat. Dread, come talk to me on stream. Okay, so we're gonna color this guy. We're gonna color our dude. So what I like to do when I'm coloring, especially Heroforge minis and stuff like that, is I like to come up with a theme to begin with, and then I build on that theme. So one thing's nice and simple. We've mentioned that we want him to be Caucasian. So we're gonna go with kind of a standardized Caucasian European skin. Maybe a little bit more tanned. Maybe too tanned. Maybe because we're going with the Victor Frankenstein thing. Let's make him paler. Too pale, I think. Yeah, I think that's okay. Alright, and then really cool trick, if you want nails, just darken the nails a slight bit, like to where your skin tone is, and they'll actually got some pretty good nails there. Hey, what's up, Serum? Daylight is going super well, thank you. We are building characters for a new series I'm going to be doing, which is inspired by Twitch Tales, where we are going to be taking characters, well, basically taking a character and having the audience play them through an adventure that I'm going to write. All right, what color hair? What color hair do we think? Okay, there we go. Black with white streaks. Okay, yeah, because we did mention the white streaks before, so let's go with that. So black, and then let's obviously black on his hair. Man, I really get into this kind of like smooth jazz, like so relaxing. Alright, there you go. So we got black with white streaks. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Serum. You're so kind. Okay. So I like that. I like that. Okay. Alright. Now, I think the glasses might be a bit too much. Because, again, we're looking at someone who's a paramedic, not necessarily a doctor. And I think someone who's kind of down on their luck as well. So, I mean, we could look at a beard. I think beards kind of work okay. But I think better than a beard, we could always go with a bit of, like, scruff. You know what I mean? Like, just that kind of 5 o'clock shadow. Yeah, I think that's alright. Yeah, we think we're getting there. I think maybe too deathly in that one. Yeah, I think it's alright. I wish there was a way to get between here and here, you know what I mean? It'll come one day, but yeah. Jazz pairs great with the rain outside. Nice. That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad I'm setting a good ambience. there's your smartphone. Alright. Have our little watch. Yeah, I think that's good. A little bit of Ben 10 there. All right. So again, if we're going with the scrubs, I think we need to go with something that's going to look like scrubs. And I think the blue kind of does it for me. I just need to find the right kind of... That's all right. Yeah. Okay, so I think that blue's okay. This song has Had to Be You. Okay. All right. Now the question is what color do we make the rest of him? I mean, like obviously having like kind of a, you know, kind of standout leather jacket-ish kind of thing kind of works. But I don't know. What do you guys think? What colors do you think this dude would have? Just had to be the one that resembled his wife. Yeah, that's true. Well, yeah, that's exactly it. Like, oh my god, like it had to. that's very true. Very serendipitous. I definitely think the pants need to be a bit more loose and raggy, you know what I mean? Like, not necessarily like slovenly, but like I think tight pants aren't doing it for me. That's kind of okay. It's more 80s pants. You know, old jazz for me just sounds like it starts out with Cruella de Vil. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm an uncultured swine. But it always sounds that way. Always does. Gray jacket representing his depressed state. Okay, let's try that. Let's try. There you go. So we got the gray there. Okay, and then what we might do here is we might take kind of works. Yeah, I kind of like that. Not the dark brown? Okay, we're going to go with the dark brown. good. I like that. Okay, then. And then we'll lower that one. Okay, what do you think? What do you guys think? Just the costume at the moment. I'll be fixing and fiddling with some stuff, like the wrist, for example, which looks a bit weird. Which I think might come from the gloves. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why the gloves do that, but that's a shame. Pretty good? Pretty good. All right. I'll take pretty good. All right. Okay, I like that. Haven't colored his ring yet, but let's do that now. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I'm just nitpicking here. Okay, that's kind of cool. Color the ground? Yeah, I'll color the ground. Let's do it. Drop the mask. You mean the was it supposed to be a mask, or are you dropping it in favor of the stubble? I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I do the doctor's mask, or should I keep the stubble? picking his nose. Okay, that works. Yeah, stubble, 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 stubble. Okay, good. Everyone likes this stubble. Maybe we could also add in other things. We can also add a mustache. I don't hate the mustache, just saying. Yeah, I definitely don't hate the mustache. Yeah. Anyway, let me know if you like the mustache or not. Otherwise, I'll leave it off. Alright, so let's go with the floor. Okay, cobblestone roads. Beautiful. Okay. Alright, now another trick here is always make sure that your white is not white. Unless you really want it to be like super white. But Michael, what you're doing right now is giving him a really nice pair of shoes when most of him is like dark and gray. Why would you do that? Well, I'm glad you asked. Because what I can do here, once I give him some nice shoes, which I think are pretty nice shoes. Maybe a little more white. But they're so pretty. Hate the mustache. Fair enough. Alright. Ooh. Oh, that's rad. I wish there was a way to... Sad. Shame there's not a Escapilius rod or something. It is very cool. Yeah, it's very cool. But I think it's fine. Okay, anyway, the reason why I did the shoes like this is because what I can now do is I can add blood stains, lower them down, and then give them a brownish tinge to them. And just like that, he's got muddy shoes. See that? So having those bright white colors and then putting the splatter effect over them just creates this absolutely killer effect that actually makes it look like they're worn shoes. You know. What do you think? I hope you like that. That's a little free Dead Aussie Gamer trick for you. All right, there we go. Is this somewhere over the rainbow? That totally is. I love this song. Sorry, I'm being very quiet. It's because, yeah, this song is about. It's one of my favorites. Some Jazz Over the Rain sounds. Hell yeah. Man, I love chill streams like this, where you just get to hang and work on character stuff and build these things. Alright, cool. Alright, well, take a quick look and let me know. I mean, I'll fix up the hand in a minute, but as far as coloration goes, how do we feel about Francis? Are we feeling a vibe for Francis? Do we feel as though we could play this character on a Twitch tale type thing, or do we feel like, hey, you know, Mike, this is a good time, but you know, maybe we need some more stuff. Hey, welcome in, Space Jambers. Come on in. My name's Michael. I'm the Dead Aussie Gamer. Welcome to the stream. We are chilling here with some nice, relaxing, cool vibes, building a character for a City of Mist game that I will be running on my channel, where you guys actually get to be the player. It is a one-player adventure that I will be running as the Master of Ceremonies, and the audience are going to decide everything, where they go, what they do. And it is going to be a great narrative, kind of murder mystery noir comic book styled adventure, where several people have been granted the gift of a story that imbues them with powers. Our character here is Francis Burke, who has been imbued with the story of Victor von Frankenstein. So there you go. Maybe change the phone screen to a black colored lens. Well, if I change to a black colored lens, then there's no light coming out of it. See, because I could do that, but then that's, you know, that's kind of it. Holy crap! Hey, Scarlett, what's up? Hello! Oh my god, so nice to see all of you. Hi! Hi, welcome. Yeah, welcome in. My name's Michael. I'm the Dead Aussie Gamer. It's so nice to see all of you. Have to run, take care. No worries. Thank you so much. I hope your stream went well. I hope you had a lot of fun. And if you guys are coming in from Scarlett's stream, I know that you guys were having a good time. Yeah, let me introduce myself properly. My name is Michael. I'm the Dead Aussie Gamer. I run TTRPGs here in the Twitch space, and we chill out. We have good times. Today, we are building a character for a new show that I've been working on. It is going to be an audience-played RPG. That means you guys in the audience who tune into my show will actually play the role of the main character in an adventure that I'll be running in City of Mist. Now, City of Mist is a kind of a comic book style modern fantasy where where people have been I guess, imbued powers of stories and fables and tales and the like. So we are building a character, which we have built. Let me very quickly pull up his character sheet here. Nope, that's not it. Character sheet is here. There we go. So this is our character sheet for our guy. And these are his powers and abilities. There he is. Look at that. Beautiful. And the way the City of Mist basically works is that it is entirely cinematic, entirely narrative. There's no stats, there's no hit points. It's just what you can and can't do based on your character's upbringing. So our character, who is, again, Francis Burke, is imbued with the story of Victor von Frankenstein. Now, the mythos, which you can see here, is what Victor Frankenstein gives to our player. He has a full body mental scan ability, meaning that his power is that he can look at someone and ascertain all of the aspects of their character. Their health, their pulse, their body chemistry, everything. He can do that just simply at a glance, but he can only do it at one target at a time. Now, as more of the story or the mythos possesses your character, the further away from being a person you become. You eventually start becoming an avatar of the story that you're following, and the events that took place in the story, in the case of Victor Frankenstein, running away to the Arctic and getting killed by the monster, that becomes what your character is all about. That becomes what happens to your character. So you don't want to become an avatar, but you want to slowly try to work on your plot. To stop you from becoming an avatar, you have a grounding in reality. Things and events that happen that emphasize how human you are. In this particular case, we have our character's backstory, which involve a defining relationship, a defining event, and training that has happened there. Hi, Gnome! Hi! Hello! How are you? Oh my god, can he be my doctor? Yes, he is definitely got Dr. Daddy vibes. Let me switch over to his appearance real quick. And you know what? This is actually a really good time to talk about his character and his backstory, because the audience today, we've just been building it. So if anyone has any thoughts or any ideas that they would like to add to this story, please feel free. This is literally it. My channel is all about welcoming people, good gaming, and positive vibes. So yes, please do. Let's see. Also, thank you, Goblet Warlock, for the subscription, and thank you to everyone who just followed us. Let's see. What are we at? Okay. Was there a question? I feel like there was a question. No, there wasn't a question. Okay, cool. Here we go. So, wait, why is he smiling? We'll work on it. I'm working on it, okay? I'm walking here. Okay. So, hang on. Let me pull out my notes here. All right. So, Francis Burke, age 32, born today in 1990. He is a male character whose occupation is a paramedic. His mythos that affects him is Dr. Victor Frankenstein from the Frankenstein story. Now, at a young age, he dropped out of medical school and instead went to community college, where he met and fell in love with a woman named Michelle, who he would eventually marry. She became important to him in so many different ways, not only encouraging him to become a better person, but also encouraged him to resit his medical exam. And after many years of hard work, he managed to pass his exam with her love and support, even going so far as to marry her, and celebrating both their new life together and his medical license. They booked a boat to take a ride out onto the harbor in order to celebrate, but due to the mist that circles around the city and a sheer unlucky bout of weather, the boat wrecked and Michelle perished. Lost in depression, Francis shut down, eventually sacrificing his residency and until he could take care of everything going on. He eventually managed to pull himself out and got employed as a paramedic with an ambulance. After years of kind of wallowing, as it were, he encountered a woman who looked exactly like his dead wife, who had gotten into a car crash. He felt such guilt at not being able to save his wife that he did everything he could to try and bring her back from the precipice of death. And that is when Francis's mythos manifested. That is where the spirit of Victor von Frankenstein kind of embodied and imbued itself into Francis's person. The woman was revived after being dead for at least 3 minutes. Now, during this period of time, Francis was proclaimed to be a hero among his peers. Everyone was really, really proud of him and stuff like that. Like, she was a goner, and he had somehow managed to deal with that. But since then, he had begun being hunted or stalked by these incredibly strange men in gray suits. In addition, he sees the woman who he'd saved, or even the spirit of his dead wife, who, very much haunting him on a day-to-day basis. So he is currently living his life, trying his best to lay low. He has a partner, a paramedic, who works with him named Adam O'Hare, a very carefree, fun-loving kind of dude who is kind of a paramedic because he failed med school, but was good enough to do the paramedics training and pass all that with flying colors. He loves being on the road and helping people as well. So that is this character. That is this dude. Now, City of Mist is kind of like almost like a detective murder mystery type thing. So this is going to be your character, the audience, who is going to be in this world. Now, there's obviously going to be stuff for his story that'll come into play in the adventure, but the adventure isn't going to be about Francis. It's not going to be about him and what he does, you know. It's going to be about other things. So yeah, if anyone's got any thoughts or ideas on that story, let me know. Definitely would like to hear your thoughts. Now he does look a little happy, so let's scuff him up a bit. So we're gonna add just a tiny snarl, lower the smile, add the cocky, lower the smile a little more. Okay, so what we have here is the kind of, I've just gotten information. It's neither good nor bad information look. It's very casual. He's listening out to things. Now, I definitely don't like the black screen because it looks like the phone is off. So I'm going to go back and add a bit of light here. And then I'm also going to add a light source. Going to turn down the intensity of the light source as well once that gets in. There we go. Add that to that blue. And then what we're going to do is we're going to move that. We're going to move that to there. And give it a blue light. So it looks as though the screen is on. I think that's enjoyable. We're also going to add a little bit of a glow to the eyes to offset the glow of the phone. It just makes the eyes stand out a little bit more. Why is he hot? Because it's very hard to make unhot people in Heroforge, to be honest. There are some ways, but you know, like, there you go. Giving me iZombie. Very iZombie. Oh man, I loved iZombie. That was such an underrated show. I don't know why more people weren't talking about iZombie. I love the idea of a zombie who just like retained all their mental faculties. Reminds me a bit of Ichabod Crane, who wakes up in modern day Boston in Sleepy Hollow. I loved Sleepy Hollow. Sleepy Hollow was another great series. Oh my god. All these guys, please follow my channel if you haven't already. I need you guys to hang out here. Like, I love cool people who know, like, awesome TV shows. Looks likable. Does look like a likable fella. He does look like a likable fella. He does. Forgot Slightwear featuring Heroforge Pro. Yeah. Yes, phone brightness to max. He does. Let's lower that light source a little bit more. There we go. Even just a little light's fine. Like, you don't need like to blare it out. Like, you know, enough to show that there is light. Now again, I do agree. I think maybe his face is a little bit clean. So what we can do here is we can, in addition to the stubble, we can add a couple of scarring effects. Now we can go full blown, you know, kind of like frickin' Punisher style scars, bruises and the like. You know, like there are definitely a lot we can play around with. But I'm thinking, because he was in a boat accident. I'm thinking just a kind of like a tiny scar above one of his eyes. It's a bit too much. Oh, I kind of like the fat stumpy scar, but maybe on the other eye there. And then what we can do here is we can color this to be... There we go. So we color this to be the same color as his skin, so we lose that lower half one. What we then do is we then change that to be darker, just so that that one stands out a bit more. Then we go to the eyebrows. Ah, are you kidding me? What a frickin' shame. Alright, well, in which case, let's decal that back to the other side. I'll have to figure out if I can fix that to the eyebrow mirrors as well. There we go. So that's cool. So there we go. You can use the eyeliner to give him dark circles. You reckon some dark circles? You can give him some dark circles. Let's see. Alright, so once again we just remove those. And then again, if you're gonna go with dark, don't just go with black, right? You just wanna just very gradually lower that or increase the darkness around the eyes until you find the right level that you're after. Like, I think that's okay. That was kind of cool. Definitely the dark circles. Yeah, I agree. I think they look good. I think they look spectacular. They do. I mean, all the way dark. I think that's too dark. See what I mean? That kind of looks like he's putting on guy liner. Whereas those, because they've got the skin tone, they look like he's just tired. Yeah, that's cool. It looks like he's getting a really rough phone call now. You know what I mean? Like, this is his boss telling him not to come into work today. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting from him at the moment, which is great. That's perfect. Okay. Alright, I think that's alright. Come on. There we go. Just a little. Okay, I just need you to grab something. Is that so much to ask? Just grab it gently. Gently grab. Gently grab. Okay, now that'll work. If I... up and then tilt that a little. There we go. Beautiful. All right. Sweet. Whew. Maybe some blush to sculpt the face a bit. Okay, we can do that. Let's sculpt some face bones. There's not much in the way of blush that I say kind of sculpt well. Like that's probably the best one. But it's a rough one. Looks like he's about to throw the phone. Yeah, it does a little bit. It really does. All right. I often use Rowan to make the skin more even. Well, Oh yeah, I use this to even it out where I need it to be. Contour, honey. Yeah, hell yeah. You look. I mean, here. Okay, here's the skinny. I respect women performers so much because of how much effort you need to do in order. Well, I say need. How much effort they do in regards to makeup and appearance, and a lot of guys, myself included, know jack shit about makeup. My partner is actually a makeup artist, and she has taught me many things about makeup, none of which I apply because my skin tone is the same shade as a Freddo Frog, or Cadbury chocolate bar if you're not from Australia. So, as far as I'm concerned, it just looks like I'm covered in chocolate. So I left the makeup stuff behind, but definitely have respect for people who have the patience, the time, and the dedication to properly put effort into their makeup game. Alright, just wanted to test out some things here. Just seeing about the whiteness of the hair. I'm just wondering if that's just too white, or if I should go like a darker gray. I think the darker gray. And then what we can do here is we can add in, let's add in a blue headband. I think that's okay. Alright, that's cool. So we've got some character there, and that's the important thing about these sorts of things, right? Oh yeah, special effects and theater makeup. Oh my god, I've been blue and I've been red so far. I've been a genie from a play, and I've been a demon kind of thing. And yeah, the full body, like with the airbrush and stuff, is amazing. Especially when it seals in, like even under the hot lights, you just doesn't even move. Like makeup artists are crazy. Chocolate, sexy Battle Wizards flashback. Yeah, that was the whole thing. All right, cool. I think we're getting there. If not, we're already there. But yeah, so we've got the muddy pants and the muddy shoes, which kind of give it that kind of like gritty kind of vibe. We've got the clean scrubs underneath. You know, we kind of get that very, you know, that sense of him being a doctor is kind of like there but not there because it's covered in his like street clothes, which I think is there. Dag just blew himself. What? Did I blew myself? I can't draw a picture of a face and the wonderful. I can't draw a picture of a face and the wonderful folk who would use makeup paint on every day. Yeah, oh my god, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, some people with makeup talents are just crazy. What do you think, blue or green for that bit there? Blue, green. What are you guys vibing? Green? Green, blue. Got a call for blue, got a call for green. I think that's a call for a vote, that is. Alright, let's do a vote. New poll. Final color. Blue interior jacket. Green interior jacket. Red interior, or dark red. Dark purple. There we go. All right, we're gonna put 2 minutes on the clock here. Poll has begun. Blue, unless there's a darker green. There's probably a darker green. I mean, given that I can actually change the colors, I mean, of course there's darker green. So if I were to go here, like that's the darker green. That's all right too. Something about the color of that belt that doesn't sit right with you. Okay, let's play around with that a little bit. Yeah, I think that's all right. A little bit more subtle there. All right. I think a lot of people liking the green. I think green might be the way to go. All right. Sweet as. Okay. I'm digging it. Also, I'm going to save this real quick. Hey, no worries. Thank you so much. Please do return, Pirate Tom. It is awesome that, you know, I mean, this is how it works, you know, guys. If you want to come and hang out with us, come and hang out. I run tons of games during the week, and of course, we do a whole bunch of special event stuff as well. Hey, oh my god, thank you so much, Tom, for the bits. Oh, look at this little snowman. Yeah, stop by anytime. You're welcome. There is always a seat at my game table for you, mate. Take it easy. Take it easy. All right. I think we're almost done though. I think we've pretty much got everything we need. We've got the duffel bag full of medical supplies. We've got the phone. We got the vibe. I think we're good. I think we have Francis done. So, so once again, to let you guys all know, we'll very quickly silence our jazz music. So, what was added? Nothing really. I mean, we changed the interior of his jacket to green. So there you go. That's that. But yeah. So we are at the end of our stream today. It has been an absolute pleasure. Before we sign off, we're going to give another look at the new Kickstarter that is done by the Son of Oak Games. We are going to again just celebrate all the cool things, and then we are going to go and raid someone because that's what we do. That's how we do things. So yeah, let's watch the trailer one more time, because so pretty much here's the game. We're going to be playing City of Mist with you guys, and then once everything's done for Tokyo Otherscape, we're going to do Tokyo Otherscape, and we're going to move from one to the other. Maybe Francis finds a plane ticket and goes to Tokyo. Whatever the case is, that's how we're going to go. Okay? All right, let's cue this all up here real quick. Okay, that's looking good. Yep, beautiful. Let's make that full screen here. Or as full screen as we can. Yeah, it'll do. It's fine. So there you have it. So yes, the Kickstarter is out right now. So go and check it out if you do not know about City of Mist and stuff. It's a very simple system, and we will be getting headlong into it very, very soon. Times and dates will of course be announced as we go through, as well as social media posts. And I am going to share here and in my Discord. If you want to go check out my Discord, bam, there it is. If you want to go check out the Discord, that is where we're going to be sharing Francis's Heroforge thing. So here it is right now for you guys. So that if you want to play with the character, maybe make some cool poses, or do him in other, or create some of the scenes from today, or whatever you want to do, send them to me on Discord. It's gonna be a lot of fun, and we're gonna do some cool stuff with it. And yeah, we're gonna have a great time. Let me put it up in Discord before I forget. Meet Francis Burke, our soon-to-be City of Myst audience character. There he is. Boom. Right there. Done. All right. There it is. It is up. You have it. Ta-da! Kitty cat. Adorable. All right. Well, thank you guys for joining us again. It has been an absolute pleasure to hang out with you. We are, of course, going to see you next time when we catch up, which will be hopefully later on tonight for Curse of Strahd. So thank you once again for giving me your time, for being a part of this stream. As always, I appreciate you guys, and I hope that you guys are having a wonderful, wonderful time wherever and whatever you happen to be doing. Let's see, who is floating around today? Let's see. Oh, I see some Perception Studios guys. Let's go raid Perception Studios. Guys, Perception Studios, a wonderful group of performers. I love them to bits. I love them dearly. They are a group of performers from Los Angeles who play tabletop role-playing games, and they are also big fans of City of Mist as well. So be sure to give them all the love. Be sure to send them all the regards. Throw in the raid emotes, which are now, to anyone who follows the channel, should now have access to the raid emotes. So get them on. And as always, actually, here we go. I think I have an emote now. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, do them. Raid hard or die trying. That is our phrase. So, yeah, send them all the love. And until we meet again, guys, as always, sincerely, from me to you, game hard or die trying. Bye, everyone!